Alright. This should be the last time I've got to practice the cold start on the Chinook. I think I've pretty much got it down pat. Although there's not much there's not much to get down. But let me run through this really quick before I do my warm-up. I still need to do this to the Kiowa. It's been a while since I've cold started the Kiowa. Jeez. That was chunking. Alright, I need to hear this. Hey Vic, what's going on? Just waiting for lunch. Are you at work? No, you're still on vacation. the North Pole one? The Santa one? I think I got it. With your pit, some of your stuff just stopped working mid-flight. Do you have everything going through like a hub? USB hub? That can be a pain. I don't know if I can do a barrel drill in this thing at the moment. I think once they implement the DAFCS I can. But I think the drift would be too much right now. I think I'd get tail drift. Or I'd climb too much. Yeah, look at that, it's just climbing. So I guess I can do the barrel drill, but it's definitely going to just keep climbing. Which means I have to jockey the collective way more than I'm used to. Because I have to reach off my... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. I got to reach off of my collective to use my anti-torque. I don't have pedals at the moment, so that's not going to work out. I'm getting the feel for her, though. I've got decent control. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, man. Every time I've tried to use like one of those USB router switches, the problem I always had is it always seems like at least one port would burn out super quick because I think it was just having trouble routing all of the connections. So there'd always be these little glitches, but that was a while ago. I didn't know if the technology had gotten better. Hello, Roberto on YouTube. I'm sorry I don't understand what you said there. All right, let's do a jet warm-up. Oh, I guess we can put the music back on. All right. You know what? I'm not even gonna do a dogfight warm-up. Let me just do a plain warm-up. If I can find the hot one. Yeah, I can't hear it on the other end. I don't know what it sounds like going out the other end. I had it set at a good percentage a while ago, but it all got like defaulted and reset, so I've been trying to work it all back to where it sounded the best. The music should just be in the background. How's that? All right. We don't need all this nonsense. Actually, we can leave that on. Oh, and let's go. One little click of flaps. All right. I haven't even attempted to take off a Warburton forever. Need to get a hold of old Wags. Let him know that ground friction needs to be done like now. so that we don't gotta deal with this crap anymore. All this fishtailing shit. Zainin, how's it going? Well, that wasn't a bad takeoff. For how long it's been, anyway. There we go. Couldn't remember how to set my holographic gun sight. What's up, Supreme? Still got a little bit of side slip. Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero. You know, my buddy plays all that stuff, all the Dragon Ball. The person who allows me to live here, he's a big Dragon Ball Z fan. Never actually seen him play that one though. I know he has it. I don't like sit there and watch what he's playing. But I did watch him play a bit of, oh crap. The really big, like, RPG one. It's like almost like an open world that allows you to, like, play through all the storylines from all of the shows. Kakarot. There you go. That looked pretty cool. It seemed like they did a really good job putting that game together for all the fans. Yeah, that one looked pretty cool. Like, I thought he was, because he was playing it on the big screen, and I actually thought it was him watching one of the shows. I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it literally just looked like the show. I mean, it's not like we don't have the technology to do stuff like that, but none of these gaming companies really do it. But that one certainly did. Every time I see someone take an IP that's really popular, no matter what it is, and then they make like a game adaptation of it, it seems like they do it super cheap. And they don't put a lot of like thought into it, and they're just like taking a really cheap bad game and then skinning that theme onto it kind of crappily. And it's like, why would you do that? It seems like if you just took the time and made something like that really good, you've got a built-in audience already for it. But all the ones I see usually are like really kind of cheap and seem like cash grabs. But that Kakarot one looked like they actually did it right. It's kind of surprising. Alright, 2400 RPMs and like 35 manifold pressure. How fast are we going? Oh, we're hauling butt. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, but that's pretty low on complaints if that's the only one. Alright, gear coming down, flaps coming down. See if I can land this thing. Oh, I'm sure I'll bounce a little bit. At least one little hop. We'll go for the 3-point landing, but I'm sure it'll never stick. It's hard to stick it in DCS just because, again, that no ground friction kind of affects everything. I'm definitely going to try to lay it down on a 3-point, though. Oh, we got a little bit of side slip. Not too bad, though. We're gonna have to rudder it quite a bit here. One little baby hop. That was a very small hop, though. I don't even think it was a full three tire hop. It felt like just the left tire came up just a little bit. That was pretty clean. Not bad for not having a Warbird flight in a while. I guarantee you I couldn't land the 109 that clean right now. If I tried to do the 109 right now, I'd be in a tree somewhere.
Nice.
Alright, Vic, what are we doing tonight? Are we starting your A10 adventures and training tonight? Are you ready? Shoot a MAV? You just want to see me shoot a MAV? Well, sure. Let's see. I know I got a hot one right there. Ah, my mirrors are still broken. All right, what do I have? I do have Mavericks. I've got Mavericks, I've got CBUs and GBUs. You don't want me to go into like CDU stuff here or any of that jazz at the moment? You just want me to shoot a Maverick? None of that yet, okay. Where am I? We need to hang out right.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 279, 435 at 1,500 knots. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 061, 445 at 7,000 knots.
I think I've already got some waypoints too. I do. I just don't know what they are. 6. Number 6. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I won't use a waypoint. I'll just fly to a spot then and do it that way. I'll show you the easiest, best, and most efficient way. Later on I can show you how to program profiles and all that jazz, but I'm telling you right now there's no real reason to profile it. There's going to be like elitist snobs that'll be like, you know, you can make a profile and then you just have to select it this different way to make the profile where it can be really confusing and convoluted when you're using profiles. I suggest not doing it. So I'm going to show you how to do it the best, easiest way. There's no reason to make profiles for all the weapons. Not when you can do it all on the spot. But there are going to be like, you know, Puritans, which is weird because they're not... They say things like, well, this is the way you're supposed to do it, but not actually. That's the way you might do it way back in the day, but you don't have to do all that. It mainly comes up when you're using any kind of laser-guided bombs. They'll show you how to make a profile for auto-lasing. You don't need to do that. Basically, you can set it. You know how like you can set your laser and your Viper through your UFC and DED really quick to change the auto lace distance to make sure you're giving the bomb enough room and all that. You can do that with the Hog too, and in the original upgrade you could do it, but you don't have to any now because you can just select the laser on and off at will. So there's no reason to do any of that crap. Especially because it'll make it more confusing to use the profile. Because like if you just select a weapon on your DSMS, you can just click the USB. You know, you can just click it. Boom! Now you have a Maverick selected. That exact Maverick selected. But if you program a profile, you can't select it by using the USB. You have to soy the HUD and then use your DMS to cycle weapons this way. So if I'm cycling weapons with my HOTAS, that activates their profile. Now they're all on default profile. So if I just select this one, it's still running the default profile. But if I want to use an actual profile of the weapon and change it and save it, then you have to select it by using the HUD, SOID, and the DMS to cycle it. I suggest just not worrying about that and staying on defaults. That way, no matter which way you select it, the weapon is always the way you need it. Because we have a master mode button and we have a laser button. Targeting pod on, laser on. They take a minute to warm up. Yeah, you have a master mode button, which is the only thing you need to do for any kind of quick selection, and then your nose wheel steering button, which I just hit to turn off the nose wheel steering, is also your laser button once you have no weight on wheels when the gear's up. So if you drop a bomb and you're using a targeting pod, if you just hit the, if you got the targeting pod SOID, you know, selected, then your nose wheel steering button cycles the laser on and off. So you don't need to set up an auto laze profile. You are the auto laze. It's way easier and quicker than trying to set up profiles and then it not loading the profile properly when you cycle to it and stuff.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 062, 445 445 at 7,000 cold.
So I can show you that later on, so that you have the Puritan knowledge of how to do it, but you'll never use it. Alright, let's head over to number 7 this way. I think that's the radar that's got some moving tanks. So we need altitude, so we're gonna lock path. So we gotta climb.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 2D.
Alright, so first you need to targeting pod on, laser on, master arm on. Come over to your Maverick page and then just turn them on. That'll start the alignment. It takes 3 minutes for them to heat up. Now you can heat them up pretty early in DCS and it won't be that much of a problem unless you leave them on for a very long time, but like in real life you wouldn't want to warm them out until you're getting close to using them, because once they heat up they'll start deteriorating in quality. The picture, the seeker head picture, it'll burn in. It'll have a lot of trouble locking on if they've been on for too long. But in DCS you can get away with a lot of time. Also on your USBs,
Hog 1, Overlord.
it's got the defaults, targeting pods, stats, CDU. The CDU is just the same screen that you have down there on your CDU, so you don't have to look down. But anything you want to change, like I put my TAD over here because I don't need the messages screen really. But if you want to change that, like we don't need the CDU page anymore, you can just hold down the button and it'll pop into the display program. Then you let off the button and then you select whatever button you want to be there. Like we can put messages back down there, and then you would click on it and now that's the message button. So these 4 buttons on the bottom are your select buttons. And if you want a different thing there, you just hold down the button to bring up the display and then you can switch it. So like if you're landing and rearming and reloading, which means you have to reload your cartridge, you're going to have to come over here, hit the load button and put it down here, and then that way you can bring up your load screen to reload your cartridge in with your new loadout. So that's how you manipulate the USB. You just hold down the button, it brings up a list of all the buttons it can be, and then you just click it and pop it down there wherever you want it. Super easy. And then you can put your screens however you see fit.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 2D3, 445 at 1,500 cold.
Oh, and then the Coolie hat. So the Coolie hat is basically your sensor select switch, like from your Hornet. That's kind of the function of the Coolie hat. It's got different functions depending on what screen is selected, but for the most part, if you hit it full down short, it soys the Jehemix. So you can see the little asterisk right there. So that means all my commands are going through the Jehemix now. If I hit it up once, it'll put it back on to the HUD. You can see the little asterisk right there. Now left and right, if you hit Coolie hat left and right, if you just click it, it'll cycle the bottoms. So if I hit it right to the right MFD, it's going to cycle through those. But if I have the screen I want and I want to manipulate that screen, then you hold Coolie hat right or left. And now you can see I've now soyed that screen by holding it. So it's just clicking up and down to soy the HUD and the Jehemix back and forth. Left and right cycles the screen, but holding the Coolie hat to the screen you want will soy it. So if we put our targeting pod over here, so now if I just hit left, it's just going to cycle the screens. But if I hold it left, it's going to soy the targeting pod, except my targeting pod's not on, so it won't soy. But that's the main function of the Coolie hat. Up and down for Jehemix and for HUD. left and right holding it to select the screen, and to cycle the screen, you just bump it. And you can see the Mavericks, it's up to almost 4 minutes, so they're on now, so you can hit your Maverick and that'll bring it up on the screen. Yeah, like I said, this is all going to make sense to you because you've been messing around with Vipers and all that. This is going to be easy stuff. It gets complicated because, like the Hornet, whatever, depending on what you have soyed, a lot of the commands do different things, but you don't use them all. So most of them you'll be able to get just by using them. All right, so when you bring up the Maverick, you can see mine just says sensor, and that's just because I haven't actually selected a weapon. So I'm just looking at the front, out the sensor. I can soy it, I can move it around, but I can't fire it. It's just looking through the seeker. All right, let's go ahead and find our point where we're going to set our speed down on the ground. No, if you look down here, there's a Maverick. Like this should say COM. So this is the normal layout right here. TAD, DSMS, COM, Maverick.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1.
So once they're warmed up, you can just hit the Maverick button and that brings it up.
At 7,000 knots.
And you can see it. That's the seeker head right on the HUD. So if you move it around, just like the old days, that's the actual seeker head. And you can target something right off the seeker head and then verify it by looking at the screen, just like it was an old A model A10. Now the next button that's really important is the China hat, which is just forward and back. You can think of the China hat as your slave button.
Hog 1, Overlord
So I've got the Maverick soyed, so I'm maneuvering it. If I hit China hat back short, just click it once, that is going to re-slave and bore sight the Maverick. If I had my targeting pod out and I had it soyed and I hit my China hat back short, it's going to re-slave it to bore sight. It's going to re-slave it to 0. Now, the China hat forward long is your slave. So if I have a target, like if I have a SPI on the ground, if I choose my Maverick and then I hit China hat forward long, it will slave it to that point, which I'll show you as soon as we get to the point where we're going to shoot. So China hat's really important for slaving. Back short resets, forward long slaves. Oh, there's my 7 right there. Okay. Alright, so we're not going to do a GPS waypoint. We're just going to use the Jehemix. So I'm going to hit my coolie hat down short, and that gave me the asterisk on my Jehemix. So now my Jehemix is my sensor of interest, which means if I start using my slew, it's going to pull the box that's on my crosshair. Just like that. I can just start moving this box around now. If I hit China hat short, it's going to reset that box. Piece of cake. So if I see something on the ground now and I want to shoot at it, I can pull my box out and put my box right over it. Now we're going to use a new button though. Let me pause this. Active pause. Okay. So we pulled a box and we can grab it with the China hat short to bring it back. But let's say there's a bad guy. We think there's a bad guy right there. So we'll put the box over him. And now we're going to hit our target management switch. Yeah. China hat short, backward short is going to reset the box. Because it's slaving it, it's resetting it back to 0. You can say you're bore sighting your box. So now that we got the box and we want to set our sensor of interest right there, all we have to do is pull a box, put it where we want it, and then hold down TMS forward long. So your target management switch, you just hit it up and hold it until the SPI appears. Now you can see we have our actual cake right there. So now that's our sensor of interest. Which means everything we do now is going to go to that SPI. So if I bring my targeting pod up, and it is warm, and we go to air to ground mode. So now there it is, looking straight ahead. You can see that little diamond is the targeting pod. Now we're going to hit our coolie hat to the right, because this is the screen's on the right. If the screen was on the left, we'd hold coolie hat to the left. So we're going to hit coolie hat to the right and hold it until we box the screen. So now we've got the targeting pod SOID, which means we can move the targeting pod around now with our slew. So now we need to make sure we get our targeting pod to that cake. Well, the cake's already selected. You can only have one cake. So because we know the cake is right there, that's where we want the targeting pod, and we have the targeting pod SOID, we're just going to hit our China hat forward long to slave it to the SPI. There you go. Now you can see our targeting pod is looking right at it.
Pop-up group 280480 at 1500.
And then from there you can manipulate it around. If it gets moved around, China hat forward long to reslave it directly to the SPI. Things to note on the targeting pod is your laser, or you can change it to shoot IR, or you can have it shoot both. For the most part, it'll just always be defaulted on laser. Now, another thing though is you can change your SPI now, is what you do when you're dropping bombs. So we set a SPI on the ground to get our targeting pod there, but let's say our target's actually a little bit to the side. Also, yeah, let's go into this really quick. So we've got the targeting pod SOID. We've got it slaved, and now we can use our slew to move it around. Now your DMS, if you hit up and down on your DMS, that zooms in and out. You can also click your China hat forward, not long, because that'll reslave it. Just click it once, and that'll do a quick zoom. Basically, it's narrow wide. And you can just use the DMS also. So you can go narrow, and then you can use your DMS to zoom in even more, which is why the A10 can really get real close with its camera. So your DMS up and down zooms in and out, and your China hat clicking it forward cycles between wide and narrow. TMS forward long resets your SPI underneath your sensor. So the SPI is right there. If we hit our China hat forward long, it'll reslave to there. But if our tank or whatever is over here, what we'll do is, like, let's pretend this tree is the target. We're going to get our target right at the bottom. Now we're going to hit TMS forward long. And now if you look over here, you can see the box is still there that we set the original SPI on, but the SPI is now over here. Which means if you wanted to slave back to this spot, you cannot. It's going to slave to your new SPI. But that is now your GPS. Your SPI is your GPS, it's everything. So if we were to drop a GPS guided bomb, it's going to hit right here, as long as you're within parameters to drop it. Now, if you hit TMS forward short, that's going to change, that's going to cycle between your targeting style. So if you hit it once short, that goes to point track for moving targets. If you hit it TMS up short again, it'll go back to area track or inertial track. So if something's moving, you want to get your targeter on it and go to a point track. If it's not moving, you can just leave it in the area track. You want to be in area track most of the time, because if you're on a point track and you start maneuvering the plane, you're going to gimbal roll your targeting pod, and it's going to mess you all up, and you're going to have to reset everything. Especially if you're going to turn, like if I'm looking at the tank and I see the tank right there, before I fly back around to turn around and come back from a distance, I'm going to make sure my targeting pod is in inertial area track. That way I don't gimbal roll it. Once I'm flying straight at it again, and I'm worried it might move, then I'll switch it to point track. You don't want to gimbal roll your targeting pod. Everybody does it, and it's really frustrating, so always try to stay in inertial track, unless you definitely need to point track it. If you need to point track it, don't start point tracking until you're ready to be flying straight at it. Just word of wisdom.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1.
Oh, and you can also,
0480 at
like you can go to point track, you can go to area track, you can also hit down really quick and go to straight up inertial track, which you probably will never gimbal roll it there. But most of the time you can just stay in area track and you'll be fine. And then again, the laser, as long as your laser is armed, which I'm assuming it's always going to be armed. Yeah. TMS forward short switches between point track and area track. It's just that button. You can also go up and down if you want to just stay on inertial. You can go up to point area, point track, and you can hit back really quick, just down once to go to inertial. I usually just keep it in area. That does you pretty good most of the time, but you can still gimbal roll it sometimes, even on an area track, but not as bad. If you point track it, you're gonna gimbal roll it.
353 429 at 7,000 knots.
All right, then you've also got the ranges. So right there, that's 11 miles. I already showed you the laser stuff. Also, if you need to shoot the laser, all you have to do is hit your nose wheel steering button. So as soon as you hit the nose wheel steering, you'll see that it goes to L and starts blinking L, which means you're firing the laser right now. So when you drop a laser-guided bomb, all you got to do is select the bomb, make sure you're in CCRP. So that's where this master mode button comes in. So when you hit, actually, well, let's go through that really quick. So master mode just cycles through the different things. Navigation is where your default, if you hit it once, it'll go guns. Hit it again, CCIP. Hit it again, CCRP. And then back to nav. So if you bring up a bomb and you're like, I don't have symbology, that's weird. It defaults to CCIP. Just hit your master mode button once and there you go, you're at CCRP. So you never have to use a profile, just use your master mode to select the way you want to drop the ordnance. Select the ordnance, master mode to select the way you want to drop it. To hold the laser, all you have to do is click, you just click the nose wheel steering button. I'm not holding it down, I just clicked it once, and now the laser will keep firing until I tell it to stop. And I just hit the nose wheel steering again. So after the bomb hits, I'll just hit the button again. Piece of cake. And if I wanted to CCIP drop that bomb, I could just cycle master mode. But it's a laser guided, so I'm going to drop it CCRP. So you can just select whatever weapons you want to drop.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1.
Alright, so
353 429 at 7,000.
yeah, it's just a toggle. You don't gotta hold it. That would suck if you had to hold it, which like you have to do on like the Viper and the Hornet, where you gotta hold it when you gotta trigger it. Much easier. You just click it once, it's done. All right, so let's stand by the targeting pod. Let's get all of our stuff back. So I need to get all my marks back and my spees and all that jazz. So I'm gonna coolie hat down short to soy the Jahemix, then I'm gonna hit China hat short, back short. Now give me my box back. And we'll unpause it.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 2D0480 at 1,500 gold.
Oh, there it is right there. Okay, so there's the bad guys down there. I see them. So, what we can do, just like we did before, We've got the Jahemek Soid. We're going to pull a box off, put the box right on the bad guys, and hold TMS up long, or forward long. Boom. Now we just turn around and get away from them, so we don't fly right over the top of them. Come over here and select our targeting pod, go to air to ground mode. And we're going to hold down our coolie hat to the right long to soy the targeting pod.
Hog 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 34343 at 7,000 knots.
And I usually offset to the right because I've got the targeting pod on the left wing. So there you go, we're parallel. We'll latch. Oh man, that sun's right in my eyes. Not cool. That's not going to help much, is it? Not really. Anyway, alright, so we'll slave it. So, we've got the targeting pod soid. We're going to hit China Hat forward long. And there we go. We can verify that our targeting pod's right where we need it. Oh, another button that's important now when you have the targeting pod soid is the boat switch. So right above the China Hat is the boat switch, which is a three-way. It's got a middle selector and then it's got forward and back. So middle selector is where we are now. This is your polarity switch. So when you have the targeting pod selected, in the center position is TV. If you hit forward, you go to black hot infrared, and if you go back to center, it's TV, and if you go backwards, it's white hot infrared. So that's how you switch your polarity, your boat switch. So let's say we want to hit this sucker with Mavericks. We zoom in. That's as far as we can zoom in. So now we're going to hit China Hat forward short and go to narrow. And now I'm going to hold down my TMS forward long to set that as my SPI right on that tank. So now the SPI is right on that tank. If I want to drop a bomb on that tank, it's ready to go. If I want to slave my Maverick head to right where this is looking, it's ready to go. So then we come over here and we select our Maverick. Whichever rack you want, left or right. If you select both racks, by the way, it's going to keep shooting from the one rack. So I suggest selecting both of them, then after you shoot one or two Mavericks, go back to the DSMS page and then deselect the one that's already fired two Mavericks. That way you try to keep your loadout more balanced. Alright, so now we just go to Maverick. And now you can see the sensor button is not there anymore because now the Maverick is actually ready to go. Yeah, the cake is directly over the tank now. Which means I'm also brought, well, let's not get into the data link, I don't want to confuse you. Yes, the cake is on the tank. And we select the Maverick on the DSMS and our master arm is on, so we're ready to shoot. So now when we bring up the Maverick, it doesn't say sensor anymore because it's actually ready to fire. And you can see it's bore sight right now. Targeting pod's an inertial track, so it's not going to gimbal roll, hopefully. So now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to hit coolie hat left long until I soy the Maverick. But I'm not going to hit anything else. I'm just going to keep it bore sighted for now, and I'm going to roll over and get lined up with my target before I start slaving the Maverick head. When we're ready to, though, with the Maverick selected, it's China Hat forward long, and it's going to slave to the targeting pod. So you can see there's the targeting pod. The symbology gets cleaner. It doesn't show the cake when you're looking right at it because that would get too much. It'd be cluttered. So now that we're lined up roughly, we'll latch. Now I'm going to hit China Hat forward long. You can see the Maverick is looking right where we need to look, except there's a radar in the way. So now from here, I'm going to do an active pause so we're not going forward anymore. So from here now, China hat forward short is going to be that narrow wide, just like it is on the targeting pod. So that'll move the Maverick in and out from wide, narrow, wide, narrow. Once you have it where you want it, to lock it on, you just hit your TMS forward short to attempt a contrast lock. But it's a Maverick, so it's going to try to lock on, you know, whatever's in front of it. And we're still too far away. We're at 11.5 miles. We got to get closer. But other than that, it's the same as you would use on like the Viper. Targeting pod just got you where you needed to be. Maverick head slave to where the targeting pods look, and then from there it's going to be like any other Maverick. If it's a target that's all by itself, it's super easy to lock on, but when there's a bunch of shit piled in, you know, it can be a real pain. So we'll just keep flying forward. It's probably going to lock on the radar.
Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group 288-470 at 1,500, cold.
Alright, 10 miles. It's going to show us our actual carrot now. See, it locked onto the radar, yeah. I can unlock it by hitting TMS short down. I can move it manually. I can re-slave it to the targeting pod to try to get it back onto the target. It's not going to get onto it with that radar in the way. So let's just shoot at the radar. From here, we just hit the pickle button. Rifle. And you can see it cycles the next Maverick right onto the same target. Re-soy it. Slave it. Oh, that time we got a tank. Rifle. We were closer, so it moved off. Super easy to fire Mavericks, though. Pickle button fires pretty much all of your ordnance. Trigger just shoots the gun. First one's about to hit the radar. Yep, boom, there goes the radar, and there goes the BMP. So you can also just shoot, like you can use the targeting pod to slave it and all that stuff. You can also just move it around, and you can also, like, let's get rid of the targeting pod for a second. We'll stand by the targeting pod. Targeting pod gone.
Warning, autopilot.
So you can also see the seeker head on your HUD. So if you know the tank is right around here, you can move it around and attempt to lock it, and when it does, it'll snap to target. Oh wow, did that stuff all die? Yeah, it all looks kind of dead, doesn't it? Oh, there we go, we got one. But you can do it just like that too, just like the good old days. And then you can hit your China hat backward short and re-slave that thing back to bore sight. So you don't even need a targeting pod to fire a Maverick. You can still fire them just like it's an A model, and just use your HUD and use the seeker head screen. Because, I mean, the seeker head screen is actually really high quality. Isn't there a moving tank down there somewhere? Yeah, there's. Oh, they are all dead. Yeah, there's a T-90 right there moving by the tree line. But that's how quick and easy it is. Like, we're just flying around. Like, we're just shooting the shit, whatever. Let's grab our SPI and put it back up. So we'll go coolie hat down short so that we soy the Jehemix. China hat backward short. Put our box back on our crosshair, and we're ready to start looking for shit again. So we know there's a tank right over here. You can just do it again and move shit around and go, okay, the tank is over here by this tree line. Let's pop a box, TMS forward long. Come over here, targeting pod up, coolie hat right long, soy it, China Hat forward long to slave it. Change the polarity.
Pop-up group.
And look for that tank.
480 at 1,500 knots.
You also can see on your targeting pod, you can see your plane, so if you're tilting really hard, you can see it in your targeting pod. So if you got your head down, you can still kind of know where you're looking. Where the hell is that tank?
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 284, 480 at 1,500 cold. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 351, 435 at 7,000 cold.
Says he's right there. Oh, there he is. I see him now. I think he was behind the tree. Or I'm going... Oh, there he is. He's behind the other tree. Little bastard. Yeah, it should all make complete sense to you. So, yeah, there's a tank. So now that I can see him for sure and I've got my crosshair over him, I'm going to hit my TMS forward long to set my SPI right on his head. And now I can just choose what weapon. We can shoot a Maverick, or we can come over here and switch to a GBU-12, a bomb. And then I can just come up here, I've got a bomb selected, so I'm going to hit my master mode until I've got CCRP. And I've got him set, so now let's roll in. It's probably the quickest and easiest system to aggress targets on the ground with whatever ordnance you've got. Extremely quickly. And extremely precisely.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 2D.
So now you've got your standard CCRP lines. Now that I've got him lined up, I'm going to go ahead and get my point track on him in case he starts moving. Get lined up. There's a ball up here. It'll start a counter in the ball. When the ball starts moving down, when it gets about halfway close to the circle, you just hold down your pickle button.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 286, 480 at 1,500.
So you can see it's starting to count now. 18, 17, 16, 15. You do have to get kind of close when you're dropping bombs in a hog because you're not moving forward very fast. Okay, now I'm holding down the pickle button now. You can see it's going to drop the bomb automatically. Bomb's away. And now I'm going to hit my nose wheel steering and I'm lasing. And we'll make sure it drops right on his friggin' hatch. I'm going to unpoint track it because he's not moving now. Kaboom. Then we just hit our nose wheel steering again. Laser is off. We're done bombing. Stand by. Unselect your DSMS. Piece of cake. You know, if we wanted it to be a GPS guided munition, it would just be the same thing. Use your targeting pod, set the SPI. The SPI is now the GPS. Select the bomb. It'll give you the normal in the zone for a JDAM or for a GPS munition. So you'll have your normal symbology you'd see on every American aircraft for the last 40 years. You'll get the ranging drop box, and you'll get the chevron carrot to move down into the zone and then into the MAR.
1,500 cold. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 341, 430 at 7,000 knots.
So once you get good at setting your SPIs and getting used to all that, like we can grab our box and put it right back up now. Coolie hat down short, China hat back short. There you go. We're ready to go again. And if you go also, just so you know, you can now soy the HUD which is the coolie hat up short. So now we're soyed, and if you look up here in your flight path marker, there's nothing, and that's because the box was used. So you just hit your China hat back short, and now you can see the box is there, right? So you could use that just like it was your Jehemix. You can move that box around with your slew, and as long as it's not X'd out, it'll stabilize on the ground right there. See that? So if I see something up there like a building, I can pull the box off the HUD and put it down there. And if I want to set that as my SPI, I can just hit my TMS forward long. Boom, that is now the SPI. Which means if I use my targeting pod, I can slew it right there. If I bring up a Maverick, I can slew it right there. You get the idea. We don't want to use that one anymore, then we would just hit China hat back short, reset it all. I don't use rockets that much. I usually use my pylons for big ordnance because I've got the gun, and that's a much better cleanup tool than a rocket. The gun can penetrate almost anything, except in DCS it's nerfed a little bit, that way it's not overpowered like it is in real life. But you can gun just about anything. You've got 1,150 rounds. Gun's pretty easy to use. If you go downward on your gun, it's armed, which means you have a hot trigger. You can use your master mode to select guns, and then the cursor will just appear on your HUD when it's got range. So you can see right there, 3 miles, 3.2 miles. Your shots, you want to be about 1.8 miles and closer to be really accurate. You can fire from farther away, but it gets real spitty after 1.8 miles. Or, yeah, 1.8. So then we can just hit the tree line at 1.8 and below. And then the other way is if you have a you have to have a two-stage trigger for this next part. So the second stage fires the gun. The first stage of the trigger actually sets the gun pack. Only if you have it selected though. So we'll go up now to gun pack, but you have to be careful. When you select gun pack, the whole airplane, all the dampeners are going to shift the nose down and forward because it's going to use the shooting computer to control the recoil more. So when you go to gun pack, it makes it a little harder to fly. So don't fly around with your gun pack on. But you can see it's just trying to push the nose down aggressively. So now, once I have the gun pack on, when I hold down the first stage of the trigger, it's going to kind of lock my gun sight on that specific point. So you don't move the stick very much at all once you're locked on. Just hold it wherever it was. So let's say that tree out there by itself is the target. As soon as I get the ball right on it here, I'm going to hold down the gun pack. There, I'm gun packed on it, and you can see how it's really on there. Now if I hold down the trigger, it's going to shoot all those really accurately. And that is how the A-10 is so accurate. It's because you're using the gun pack when you're shooting. And if you need to penetrate a heavy armor tank, that's how you do it. You turn on the gun pack. And that's absolutely how you fire it really accurately in real life, is using the gun pack. All the dampening systems in the jet are created just for that exact reason. That's why it's so accurate. It takes a little bit to get used to the gun pack because you'll want to like make corrections a little bit while you're flying, but once you got that gun pack locked in, you kind of already need to be where you're going to be. You just got to hold the controls real still. Trust in the gun pack. And don't forget you have it on because you'll start trimming the plane and it's going to be all wonky because the gun pack's on and you were trimming to try to fly normal. And also, if you don't have a separate SPI, then your waypoint is always your SPI. So you can, no matter what your waypoint is, you can make a SPI anywhere just by pulling it off your HUD or off your GHEMIX really fast. But if you don't, you can always just choose a waypoint and that becomes your SPI. So what was that one? It was like 6 or 7. Yeah, 7.
Hog 1, Overlord.
So I just selected that waypoint that was over there,
480 at 1,000.
and you can see it is it's my cake, it's my SPI. But I could still pull a box and make my SPI right there. You can just see the waypoint is yellow now because it's the one that I have selected, but the sensor will still be here on the ground. And then if I pull it back, it'll automatically put the SPI back on the waypoint. And if you grab your targeting pod, open it up, and then slave it, it's going to go to that waypoint, which is looking up into the sky right now because those waypoints are just for practice. They're not on the ground. But if you program your waypoint onto the ground of the point, which is also how I make those waypoints, so, or you said you didn't want to get into that now. I'll wait till you're ready for that stuff, and I'll show you how to make waypoints and program your computer and manipulate that thing. But that should get you started. Rockets just gives you a reticle. Oh, hello everybody on YouTube, by the way. I see you guys saying hi. I'm sorry, I'm just helping somebody at the moment. But I do see you. Yeah, I don't want to melt your brain all at once. But once you know how to use the CDU, and once you know how to move that SPI around so easily, the rest of it is really a cakewalk. And then I can show you like data links and how to share information. It's super easy. You know, there's a lot of information you can pull off the TAD here. You know, you can hook targets like that. You can unhook them. You can grab information on anybody that's flying, like, well, there's one right there. So we can just get information off that jet right there and hook them. So we got his TN 5388. That's his data link.
490 at 1,500 cold.
Yeah, well, the CDU is just one of the easier INS computer systems to program. So just on the fly, you can turn your autopilot on, which the A-10's got one of the best autopilots too. And then you can just grab a GPS off the map and make it a waypoint super quickly and easily. Takeoff speeds 150 knots. These big, fat, flat, friggin' bush plane wings, and this plane generates a shitload of lift. If you're at or below the maximum weight allowance of the A-10, you will generate lift at 150 knots. It's none of this, oh, I'm a little fat for a Viper, so I'm gonna have to get all the way up to like 190 knots before I'm gonna take off. No. If you're in regulations with your weight, in any light or heavy, as long as you're within the regulation, 150 knots, you're going to be in the air. Landing, the glide speed is 130 to 140 knots. And then, of course, whatever speed you're going is what your on-speed speed will be. But it'll glide at 130 knots all day long. In landing configuration. It's glide slope speed. Oh, the autopilot? Okay, well, if you look down here, there's a little switch here called the EAC. You have to make,
Warning, autopilot.
you have to make sure that's armed. And your radar altimeter too. And then there's just this little, let me zoom out a little bit and slide over.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 259, 490 at 1,500 knots.
There we go, lock my head. Okay, so there's a three-way here. Altitude, altituded heading, path. So don't worry about altitude, don't even ever use it. Altitude and heading is your standard autopilot. When you have that set, all you have to do is get level, roughly level. So your flight vector on your 0, all you have to do is get it close and then hit your autopilot button and you'll hear a chime. There's the chime. It'll say altitude and heading, and it's just going to fly straight. It's not going to go up or down, left or right. It's just going to fly straight right there. If you hit the button again, it'll deselect. And now you're flying manual again. The other one you're going to want to use is path. Path is just going to hold whatever attitude you have. If you're climbing at 3 degrees and you're going straight, you're not rolling at all, it's going to stay there. So if you select path and we want to climb slowly, we'll set it up to about 4 degrees and then we'll level out so we're not turning at all, and then we'll just hit it. And it'll just hold that 4-degree climb. If you hit the button again, it'll stop. And you can see it says path hold. It also helps for orbits. So we'll get level here, and let's say we're up higher and we're orbiting over an area, which is what you would do like in real life if you're on station, you're orbiting in an area. So you would just like roll over. Targets are down there and we just want to orbit it around. We just get our bank set and make sure we're level and then just hit the path. I'm sorry, the alt, not the path. So yeah, I guess you would use the just the straight up alt, but path up and down, alt left and right. So you just roll it over and then get level and then hit the alt, which is the one that's all the way down, and it'll just hold this. It'll just hold this orbit. You can do whatever you want. You can piss in your piddle pack. You can eat your Snickers bars and power bars while you're waiting for a radio call. You just sit right here. You don't have to worry about it. It's literally the easiest to use and most user-friendly autopilot.
480 at 1,500 knots.
Well, I mainly turn left. I don't like turning to the right. It's probably just a real pilot thing. It feels weird to turn right. I put my targeting pod on the left. That's where I like it. But you can orbit left-hand and have the targeting pod on the right. You can. You just might have to make adjustments from time to time so you don't mask.
Hawk 1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 28146 at 7,000, cold.
Oh, and the oh shit button. Air to air. So you can come down here and select your AIM-9 and it automatically puts you into air to air mode. But the pro way to do it is that master mode button. If you hold down the master mode button, it will go automatically to air-to-air mode, and no matter what you're doing, it's going to deselect everything and put you into air-to-air mode with your AIM-9 selected. So I'll just hold down master mode. It goes automatically to air-to-air. And you're ready to go. If you've got the HUD SOI, then you can select your gun track with your DMS. I'm probably giving you too much now, but you can switch your gun track. Oh, my gun's off. There you go. You can change your gun track. I think it defaults on the fixed, but I like to use the A10 funnel. And then there's a lot of other buttons now that do stuff. You have to have the, when you're in air-to-air mode, you got to have the HUD SOI to use all the functions, but like you can hit your TMS forward short and it'll put the seeker head into a scan mode. So now it's looking for a heat source. Or you can unslave it and reset the slave on it. Or you can also fire at bore sight. And then if it gets a heat signature, you can just hit your China hat back short and it'll
Warning, autopilot.
hold it. But it's easier to just hit TMS forward and put it into scan mode. That's what I was just saying. You can't uncage it with your China hat. But you don't have to if you put it in scan mode. The easiest way to utilize it is just put it in scan mode and start pointing your nose at the enemy. If the heat signature gets anywhere in this area, that's going to probably pick it up and auto track it. If it's not the plane you want, you can just hit TMS down short and it'll cage it back up, and then you can rescan it.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 271-480 at 1,500 cold.
Yeah, just hit your TMS forward short to get it into a scan mode, and then you'll get tone. You'll be able to see the circle actually lock onto the plane as well.
At 7,000 cold.
And then you can, like I said, you can cycle whatever gun sight you want to use. I just prefer the funnel, the normal funnel from the A-10. You can also use the F-15. It's a decent one. Hey, Zach Beach, how are you doing? I appreciate that. Thank you. Glad you enjoy them. What's up, Fatty? Hell yes, hogs for life. Then you can just hit your master mode again to go back out. So you don't have to come on down here and select a bunch of shit. Hell yeah, I fly your Patriot skins all the time, buddy. Everybody loves the Irish fatty skins. Is there anything else you want me to show you right now, Vic, or is that enough for you to work on? Laser guided rockets, targeting pod, use your laser, turn it on, 4-mile range. Put the targeting pod inside the rocket reticle, turn on the laser, fire the rocket. Unguided rockets, you just put it in CCIP, select the rocket. It'll give you symbology on the HUD to fire.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 268-480 at 1,500 cold.
Yep, no problem. Well, whenever you forget things, just let me know and we'll go over it again really quick. You'll probably forget a few things here and there. When you're ready to move on to the CDU and the INS and all that, just let me know and we'll do it. Then we'll go into data link and I'll show you how to get all that set up, and in no time I'll be able to send you targets through the data link and you'll be able to blow them up for me, so I can just sit around in my disabled ass and fly around and tell you what to do. It'll be great. I mean, I'll act like I'm doing a lot, but yeah, I'm just going to tell you what to do. It's awesome. Alright, where are we going tonight? Are we going to the Afghan map? Yeah, that's a lot to get you going. Once you know how to get your sensors where you need them to be, everything else will just fall into place as you go. Just like any other jet, if you can't see where the targets are or get your sensors on the targets, then you can't do jack. A-10 is probably the easiest one to do all that once you know how. And then learning all the HOTES combinations to get things done will just become second nature after a little while. It's a lot if you read it out of a book or look at a graph that shows you all the functions, but It's really not a big deal. It just looks that way.
Hog 1, Overlord, Gwen 1, Bra, 320-412 at 7,000 knots. Hog 1,
Zach, we
Overlord,
fly a
Gwen
lot
1,
on
Group
the Dynamic War servers, so
at
Return to
1,500
Pre-Contact,
knots.
North Pole, Shadow Aces, stuff like that. Every now and then I'll fly on places like Contention and that, but I usually don't do those on stream. On stream, it's usually Dynamic War stuff. Oh, how far away am I? 46 miles! Okay, I'm not gonna fly 46 miles just to land. I know how to land. Vic knows how to land. He don't need me to show him how to land. It's a hog. It's super easy to land. Easier than it's just like landing a Hornet, but with style, not with a thud. Is that one password you sent me in Discord private chat the one I need? I think you sent it to me. Send it to me again so I don't gotta scroll. Now, Irish, what you really need to do is make a skin for every aircraft that is that really awesome black camo with my brand on the wings or the fuselage of all the planes. That would be cool. Every time I sit down and go, I'm going to learn how to do this, I just never have time to do it. I will eventually. Although I got my logo on one. I haven't done the outer skins yet, but when I was trying to reskin cockpits, oh my god, that is crazy how they set that up. It's like the only person that knows that can manipulate those inside cockpit skins are like the one person that made that one specifically. It's nuts. Okay, yeah, I got the password. I was able to get my brand on like the UH-1H just because they have one texture for that dashboard, so I was able to manipulate that dashboard right there. But all the other ones is like crazy smears everywhere. Let's see. Whoop. Afghanistan. I'm not seeing an Afghanistan North Pole at the moment. Is it called North Pole or is it one of the Shadow Aces? Yeah, it looks like he took it down. I believe they're still working on that map though, so maybe they're actually making script edits right now. Yeah, he's online, so they might be actually actively working on it right now. What was the server we were just on where we were... Weren't we just doing one? What was it? Oh, I know what one we were doing, but no, let's not do that one. You don't like that map. We'll just do a different map. Or actually, do you want to practice with the hog? If you want to practice with the hog, we can go to like one of the return to pre-contacts. There's people on Caucasus in Syria. Oh, or do you want to go back to the North Pole Caucasus? That's the one I was working on the last time. North Pole Flights Caucasus Foothold Modern. Okay. Oh, yeah, they were working on it. Well, of course they were working on it. Oh, wow, they're way up there now. They're getting ready to capture Delta. And there's a Reaper above Galen. No idea what we got going on, though. Bravo, Charlie, those are all FARPs, aren't they? Let's see, what would be the closest one, like Sukumia? Well, wait, Delta? No, that's not even one. You'd have to go up here to Nova and Galen. So, Sochi Atler, yeah. Bummer. Oh, and there's boats. There you go. Boats. Go kill boats with a hog. You can do it. I'm thinking. Let me use my thinking thoughts. Alright, I'm gonna spawn in Godada with a Viper just to see what's up and out. Let's do a Hornet. I'm sure there's boats out there. I'm just gonna grab a Hornet. We'll do harpoons. And we'll use Irish Fatty's badass Patriot skin that I always use. Oh my gosh, is it? Oh, it's nighttime. Are you ready, Vic? It's nighttime. Or wait, Nick's not the one, or Vic's not the one that was afraid of the nighttime, is he? That was somebody else, I think. Alright, do they have boats out here that we can see? That thing's not even moving. Oh yeah, it is. It's moving. I wonder why he can't see anything. Looks like the SAMs are gone from Galen. There's a Gecko at Nova and a couple of Tunguskas, and there is a single standard Tor Gauntlet. Yeah, just a single Tor Gauntlet and a Gecko. Sam Foxtrot's got a full fan song system with a no, that's it, just a fan song. No defense. Maybe there might be more stuff there that we can't see. There should be something out here in the ocean, but I don't see shit. I'm gonna move the drone. $30.20. All right, where'd it spawn me? Hang a right. Oh, you know what? You know what'll see a boat is my spiffy sea radar. And the hog is really good for nighttime too. Throw that boat switch to back to aft. Targeting pod will be stuck on white hot FLIR. You'll be able to see everything everywhere. Piece of cake. I brought 4 harpoons, right? Yes. All right, here we go. Oops. Forgot to paddle. There we go. Now we're going. Alright, let's turn on those collision lights. Or turn them off, I should say. Get rid of the floods. It is pitch black. Man, that thing doesn't see anything out here. Let's go 260. Let's go to sea radar, 80 miles. Hey, there is boats out there. We absolutely do have boats out here that are bad guys. Yep, there's no good boats out there, so those are bad boats. So let's set up our harpoons. I have no idea what size those boats are, so we're just gonna leave it on medium. Oops. Probably be better to leave them on small, but medium should be fine. Can't verify the boat. I don't have a targeting pod. There we go. I got one locked. Alright, there's one boat. And we are in the zone, in range. Alright, resetting sensors. One harpoon is away. Alright, let's try this next boat over here. Gotcha. Alright, we're in range. Yes, we're in range. Alright, another harpoon away. Alright, let's fire a harpoon at this guy over here, because we have no idea what these are. We're just going to put a harpoon on each of them, because we know they're not ours. In the zone. Let's go ahead and turn the AP on for this. Alright. Alright, on one left. And that should be the one on the right side here. Off axis. Yeah, it's reset. Piece of cake. If everything goes perfectly, we will get 4 harpoon hits and sink 4 boats, but I doubt it's going to work that way. They're probably destroyers. They'll probably shoot down the harpoons, but it's worth a shot. You never know. Alright, in range. Everything's good. There we go. Last harpoon is away. that diamond is home plate. That should be Godada Airfield. There they go. I wonder why the Reaper's not able to pick up any targets out there. That's interesting. Guess we can turn all of our crap on now. Oh, let's get rid of the bag. Oh, is the ATC gonna work? No, of course not. I can't call it in to get him to turn on the friggin' runway lights. This is gonna be interesting. I don't know if that diamond is on the runway. I doubt it. I'm gonna do an overhead pass and see if they turn on the runway lights. I don't know why my comm doesn't work on the North Pole servers in the Hornet. It's just in the Hornet. Harpoons are still cooking. Can't see shit. I think the boats are angry. Bunch of harpoons flying at them. Actually, let's go ahead and stow the radar. We don't need it. There's a town. Oh, actually, I shouldn't get too low. There's a mountain right over here. I should have brought up my topographical map. Oh, I'm over the water. I'm good. See, I know there's mountains right here. Is my comm gonna open yet? Nope. Still no comm. We'll make a low pass around the airfield. Oh, and see if they'll turn on the lights for me. I don't mind flying in the dark at all. I like flying in the dark, but if they don't turn on the runway lights, that's gonna make it kind of dumb. I don't want to sit there and set up a full... Oh, God, I don't even think Godada's got ILS. Nope. No beacons there.
Altitude. Altitude.
I'd have to pull a GPS off the map. Yep, they're not turning on the dim. I just flew over Godada and they won't turn on the lights for me. And I can't contact them because I'm on North Pole and the Hornet radios don't work. I can kind of see the runway, but
Altitude.
that would be kind of crazy.
Altitude.
Where's the diamond? The diamond's to the left of the runway. I mean, I guess I can just set up for an approach to the right of my diamond and just kind of guess and hope I can see the runway when I get closer. That's pretty freaking crazy, though. That's not really the way to do it. Hey, I just got a boat. I sunk one boat. A Molnia. What about my other harpoons? Are they still cruising? No, the other one's got shot down. I got one boat. Not bad. Considering I was blind firing off radar blips.
Altitude. Altitude.
Well, I just lost all my... What the hell? Okay, that was interesting. Did anyone just notice all my lights went out for a bit? This is impossibly stupid, by the way. I'm gonna try to do this, but I mean, this is not... I see something there. Coming in way too hot. It doesn't have an ILS beacon. I can't... Turn on the lights, you freaks. I'm coming in way too steep. But I can't see anything. To the right of my diamond is where the runway was, right? Oh, I still don't see... Oh. Nope, that's a tree. So where was I? Oh, I hit here. I hit over here somewhere. My diamond was right over here. Well, I thought I was farther forward, though. Yeah, I hate how the friggin', I don't know why, it's just on the North Pole servers. My Hornet radios don't work. I can't access the comms menus. Except when I'm on the ground. I guess we'll come up here and help Vic. How far is that from Sochi? 100 miles. You're okay with a day oh, you don't want to fly in the dark? Well, we can switch it up if you want, Vic. I'm just not going to fly the Hornet anymore. Until I can figure out why the comms radios don't work on North Pole. I kind of need them for the talking to the ATC, but I can fly other shit. What was that one? Delta?
Fixed.
That doesn't look right. Yeah, it should be 295. Oh no, there it is. I see it. Okay. Alright, map. Let's pan.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, I grabbed a Doppler, right? Yes, I did. Which means we're gonna acquire fixed. Alright, make sure we don't hit anything. Looks pretty clear out in front of us. Yep, we should be good to up and over and come around to the right. Piece of cake.
Radar. Searching. searching.
Alright, there's our
Radar
waypoints.
searching. Radar searching.
Okay, which server are you going to, Vic?
Radar searching.
Wasn't gun.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Well, looks like you're getting some work done. That looked like it hit. Thought it was going to hit a tree for a second, but it went through.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
It's like the pitches of the most pitch black I've ever seen in DCS.
Pausing Hellfire.
Oops. No, you're not. That's my Hellfire.
Wasn't gun.
That's okay. I needed to pre-cook them anyway.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Gotta turn my heater back on.
Radar searching.
I'm getting somewhat close to the... Well, no, I got a
Radar
ways to go, don't I?
searching.
Yeah, I got a little ways to go. I can see the cove, but I'm still 18 miles away.
Radar searching.
I'm just in an Apache, so it feels like I'm going backwards. Yeah, Vic, you need to... Well, didn't I give you a copy of my practice map? I think it's in
Radar,
Discord. I can
searching.
put a fresh one in Discord if you want. You just need to get in there with your A10 and start flying around and using your Jehemics and your HUD to make speeds
Radar,
on the ground and
searching.
attack stuff around them. I have a feeling you'll get the hang of that stuff pretty quick.
Radar, searching.
The GPS is super easy too. Creating waypoints off GPS, that won't be a problem for you either. Except it's
searching.
older, so you'll be using like decimal minutes. But you get to use the whole decimal minute, so you don't have to round them like the Apache. You don't have to do any math. You just have to remember to put the 0 in for the first digit of the Easterling, so that it'll fit in the computer properly. That's it.
Radar, searching.
I bet you my score's pretty good because I sunk that boat. Yep, 1,000 points. That's so sad.
Radar, searching.
Merc one boat and you win.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Oh shoot, I gotta take medicine too. Man, this weather's really messing with my body. It goes from like 78 degrees to like, I think today with the wind chill it was like 2 degrees.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Okay. Medicine is in me. My old disabled body doesn't handle that weather change very well at all anymore. Hello, Sean from South Africa. How are you doing, brother? Hopefully not freezing your nuts off. Alright, I better start getting down lower. Where's Vic at roughly so I don't get too close to him? Ooh, there's a fox bat circling around above us. 2 of them. Definitely gonna get lower.
Radar, searching.
I am doing my very best to survive at the moment. Trying not to freeze. The funny thing was, is temperature used to not bother me, man. Wintertime, I could go out in my friggin' shorts and stay out there for a while before I'm like, I should probably go in and warm up. And hot didn't bother me that much either, but after all those surgeries, which they warned me after I started having all those surgeries, that it's gonna affect you. But man,
Radar, tracking.
I cannot handle temperature change, hot or cold anymore.
Radar, searching.
And we just got friggin' polar thumped
Radar,
today.
searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
One of those fox bats was looking at me, but I think he blew right on by. That fox bat doesn't have any business trying to shoot a helicopter anyway. Our weather was way warmer than it usually is, but it cold snapped like literally overnight. Like I said, it was like almost, it was 78 degrees. And then when I woke up with wind chill, it was like 2 degrees, so it was real bad.
Missile, forward.
What's up, Loyalist? How are you doing? Oh my gosh, that is a lot of missiles. Alright, Vic, I'm gonna creep across the right side of the bay and set up over there so I'm not right up on your tail, okay? I don't want any crossfire. I see where you are.
Infield 1 is RTB to 280.
Missile, forward.
Can I get a scan yet? Not yet. Not quite. Oh, you're up pretty high. I'm down here near the mountains, man.
Radar, searching. Missile, forward.
I'm surprised I'm not seeing your 114s flaring on my vid. I mean, that should be him right there. Oh, there it is. I see it flaring. I see it.
Radar, searching.
Passing waypoint 1 at 300.
Alright, we're gonna jump down lower.
Infield 1 is RTB to 300.
Try to stay out of Vic's way. He's flying back right at us. There he is. I don't have him on Doppler yet. I'll try to get close and ripple him. I mean, what's left? You've gotten most of it, haven't you? Oh yeah, you've only got a couple of trucks left there. Which means I'm not going to be able to do anything because
Missile, forward.
the next place over's got a Tor Gauntlet and a Gecko. That Gecko's going to shoot at us so quick. Gecko's going to get us. See, this will be a perfect chance for you to practice with an A-10. Go kill that Gecko and the Tor Gauntlet with an A-10.
Radar, searching.
You can do it. Although the Gauntlet might be a little rough, but actually the Fox Bats would be a little rough. Oh, that SA-2 is over there too. I probably should have just brought a Viper and done some SEAD real quick. Alright, let's change our acquire to the TADS and let George do some gun work.
And deslaving.
George don't see shit.
And slave. I'm deslaved.
You're out of Hellfires? That's fine, I'm moving in. I'm letting George trying to find the truck. George ain't seeing it yet.
And slaved. I'm deslaved.
It should be like right there.
Slaving. I'm deslaved.
That should be the truck right there, but George is all Durka. I still don't have anything on the Doppler either. Oh, never mind, I got stuff on the Doppler. But I think it's targets that are already dead.
Searching.
There's the target we want. That should be the truck right there.
Slaving. Deslaving.
Why does George not see it? Alright, I'm gonna fire one Hellfire and see if it hits that truck. I believe I have it on the Doppler. Rifle. That was the one truck, right? Yeah. Pretty sure that's him. Yeah, it's on the end of the back side of the runway.
Radar searching.
And slaved. I'm deslaved.
Radar searching.
Oh, there's soldiers down there too. Oh, there's a man pad down there.
Blazing. Roger, engaging.
Engaging the man pad with 30 mil.
Engaging. Engaging. Roger, engaging. Firing.
Radar searching.
Engaging.
I don't know why he's not dying.
Firing. Blaze. Target destroyed.
Got him. Man pad's down.
Deslaving. Blazing. Engaging. Blaze. Good effects on target.
I don't know where you are. I'm coming low left out towards the bay again. I lost track of you. Don't ram me. Okay, you're doing the same thing I am. I'm right over the top of the runway. I'm heading out southeast.
Radar searching.
There's still some troops around the middle. I got a few of them. Well, I don't know, they might be dead by now. That truck is still there too. I hit it with a Hellfire, but it must be like up in a building or something. Actually, let's do that. I'm gonna post up a little bit and get nose on where that truck should be and see if George can see it now from this angle. Because that does not look like the correct spot for the truck.
Slaving. Deslaving.
No, it is. That's the right spot over there. Okay, I see the truck. I got it.
Radar
Laser on.
searching.
Let's see if I can cycle my... Okay, I got another shot on that truck now with the Hellfire rifle. Still didn't hit. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna see if George can hit him with the 30 mil.
Firing.
Oh, come on, George.
Engaging.
Dude. It's like a bug vehicle.
Engaging.
Rifle.
Engaging.
The gun and everything is hitting right below it. It's a bugged targeting box. This is Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. You can get it on Steam. I wouldn't recommend getting it on Steam. I'd recommend downloading it directly from Eagle Dynamics. If you go to like DCS or digitalcombatsimulator.com, it'll be there You can download it for free. You can learn how to fly the Frogfoot for free. And it's the closest to real aviation you can get.
Engaging.
Yeah, all these rounds are just hitting to the side.
Roger.
Let me readjust. Alright.
Roger, engaging. Laser.
Got
Target
it.
destroyed.
Got it.
Roger. D-slave.
Looks like there's a bunch of troops down there shooting at you.
Laser on. Engaging. Firing. Firing.
Oh, George, you suck. I'll come back around and make another gun run on him. Where was that other spot?
Lasers off. D-slave. And slaving. D-slave. Roger. Slaving. Out D-slaved.
Where that fire is on the end of the runway, there's a bunch of troops there. I didn't see a man pad though. Should be able to just gun it up. I'm gonna let George take a crack at it again, but if he keeps missing, I'm gonna take it over.
And slaving. D-slaving. Laser on. Firing.
Alright, coming in, guns hot.
Laser. Target destroyed. Roger. D-slaving.
Oh yeah, I got 4 of them in one burst.
Blazing. Roger, engaging.
They're hanging out near that wall.
Blaze. Good effects, good effects. And slave. Out D-slaved. Blazing. Engaging. Roger, engaging. Blaze. Target destroyed. And slave. Out D-slaved.
One more guy, I think.
Blazing. Engaging. Blaze. Good effects on target.
Good shot, good shot. You got him. I would recommend having a HOTAS for sure, but you don't have to have one. It's just highly recommended. Yeah, this is an open multiplayer server that we're on right now. Anybody can log in and play. And in DCS, you can even multifunction. So, like, if my front seater in this Apache can be another player if they know what they're doing.
Radar searching.
Oh, you know what though, Vic? I don't think me or you could capture it. Can you do supplies on this server? I think you'd have to bring an actual transport helicopter for supplies. I see you landing on the runway there. I'm on my way down. That's pretty high though. It's gonna take me a little bit longer. Making sure there's no power lines. I think I'm pretty clear to just come back around and come in right behind you there. I don't see any power lines. Oh shoot.
Rotor RPM low.
Oh, come on.
DWAS.
Rotor RPM 5.
Was that a power line that I hit with my tail? Oh well, I'm down. Yeah, that was the tail.
Roger, ceasefire.
To fly the F-16, whichever HOTAS you can afford that works good. I use the same HOTAS for everything. I use my Thrustmaster Warthog setup. The full sponsored replica stick. It's got good weight. It's nice and heavy. It's well made. But I mean, you can get, well, plus the Viper stick is the Warthog stick. They're the same stick. But then you can get the Viper throttle. I wish I had the Viper throttle body. I don't have that. I like the Viper throttle body. It's got a lot of extra axes on it that are quite useful. But I do like having my A10 for the A10. But I mean, you can bind anything you want, so just get a good working HOTAS that has lots of buttons that you can program. Usually the people want to fly with me and fly with us just see us on stream and they ask us where we're flying tonight. Or you can ask in my Discord. But I'm almost streaming every night. All right, Vic, are we gonna keep going or did you want to switch? Oh, and I gotta get up and stretch and use the restroom really quick too. You figure it out, Vic. I'll be right back. Oh, it's gonna take a second. My stupid disabled legs are barely moving. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Oh god, at least the friggin' heaters are starting to slowly bring the internal temperature of the house up enough. My stupid broken body just does not work with this cold air. Pre-contact number 1, okay. It really just doesn't. All the stupid dead muscle and the nerve damage and stuff, as soon as that cold air hits my body, it just locks everything up. Starts giving me stupid involuntary spasms and shit. Yep, take it easy, Sean. Have a good one. Come back anytime. Alright, return pre-contact number 1. Once it loads. Did my SRS disconnect properly? Nope. Did now. Alright. Return pre-con, that's number 3. Number 1, okay, I see it. Foxtrot. They have Echo, or we have Echo. So yeah, Foxtrot. There you go, man. A10 it up. There's a Gecko. There's a Gecko and a bunch of armor and some. There's one man pad. You can do that. There's also a bunch of MiG-29s. I will go up in a Viper to strike some... Oh, server's restarting in 10 minutes. It's not going to change what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to jump up in a Viper with just a couple of harms and see if I can clear the sky out. Yeah, I saw that. 10 minutes. For server re... The A10C2 is friggin' amazing. If you like doing close air support and ground pounding, it's the best in the business. Oh wait, $600. That sounds... Oh, you're talking about for the HOTAS. That's what I use, literally. I love it. I have nothing but good things to say about it. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. 600 for the throttle body and the stick. Alright, that should be the runway to the left. Yeah, and if you like the Viper, that stick right there, it's the same stick as the Warthog. The throttle's way different though, but it doesn't matter. You can bind whatever you want. All those MiGs are nailing me already, huh? What a pain in the drain. Alright. Where is everybody else? Oh, everybody else is already moving in. Well, I got two harms and then I've got air to air, so I'm gonna take off and see if I can get my harms off before the server resets to the next day. And away we go. Yep, Bigfoot, this is the F-16, Block 50.
Counter.
F-16C, Block 50. Alexander, how are you doing? Yep, I was just flying, we just sunk a boat in the Hornet 30 minutes ago or so. So yeah, I do fly the Hornet from time to time. Man, that is a lot of fulcrums they're launching. Alright, let's go to air to ground. That doesn't seem right. Okay, it's not right. It's not. So that's Foxtrot right there, and that is Krasnodar. It looks like there is one fulcrum up here at higher altitude, so we're gonna get a data track on him. There's where he is. The other guy's in a dogfight, so we're not gonna worry about that. Alright, there's a Gecko at hotel. I don't know if I'm gonna get a shot off before the server rolls. I'm triangulating now on a shot. I can't get one at Krasnodar, but oh, that's Foxtrot. Yeah, I got a shot at Foxtrot. Magnum, I'm gonna hit it again. Magnum, switching Cat 1. Are those helicopters? Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, it's a bunch of helicopters. And that guy's burning away, so server's gonna roll over before I can do anything. I was gonna see if I could intercept that, which that looks like a high value target. It'd be worth getting him, but I don't think I can get to him. I've got a data track on him. The server's gonna roll over to the next day before I can get him. Let's see, we've still got a little bit of fuel left in the bag. We'll burn. We'll burn and see if we can get close enough, but I doubt it. That gecko's not going to make it through the server, though. Gecko gone. Alright, bag's empty. Get rid of that so we get a little faster. Alright, we're doing Mach 1.28. 1.3. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of time. Yeah, it's worth a shot. 10 seconds, yeah, there's no way. Fox 3! Fox 3! And there it went. Well, at least the gecko's gone. So, there you go, Vic. When we come back, unless it respawned or they got new stuff at Foxtrot, the gecko there is toast. Alright, waiting on number 1 to restart. There it is. It's still loading though. I'm logged into it, but it doesn't even have all the information back up yet. Oh, did they leave stuff behind? They did. I didn't even look at the map to check that. Yeah, Vic, I recommend you work on your A10 stuff. I'm gonna probably go backwards and try to... Nope, never mind. This stuff disappeared. It was just not loading all the way yet. The gecko is still gone from Foxtrot. You're clear to assault all that stuff. 2 T90s, 2 Shilkas, a BTR, and a Uriel. You've got this. You can take care of all of that. I'm gonna start hitting Krasnodar. They don't have any. Yeah, they don't have any shore ads there anymore. It doesn't look like. So I'm gonna. We'll do a Bigfoot run for him. We'll do a Hornet. I'm gonna do a Broach run on Krasnodar to try to thin out the SAMs. What's up, Equalizer? How's it going, buddy? What's your streak up to? 3 stream streak? Yeah, but you're like a... The amount of subs you've got in a row is marvelously large. Yeah, Vic, do your thing. I'll tell you a secret. I'm always on my own. But yeah, I'm going to thin out the stuff, the air defenses at Krasnodar. So when you're done with Foxtrot, Krasnodar will hopefully be ready to cycle into your purview. Hotel just has like Strellas and Manpads, which are absolutely in your range as well. Yeah, you're all set to just kill stuff. Yeah, the Strellas are here. You can absolutely take out Strellas with Mavericks and be completely safe. As long as you don't like get way close. Shoot them at max range, 8 miles. Yeah, could you 3D print me a new body that has less pain and working muscle? That'd be great. Elon still hasn't got back to me, so still working on my broken body. All right, let's dynamic. Whoops. Why is my thing not moving? There we go. Krimsk. Let's do a Hornet, and we're gonna do a Broach volley. It'll leave the rail. Piece of cake. You know how to snap a friggin' Maverick on. Because you haven't done it very much, I imagine the hardest part's going to be getting your sensors on the ground where you want them. That's easy too, but you just haven't done it, so there's no telling what you'll forget trying to do it. It'll be something. Yeah, we'll just do 8 broaches. Okay. Oh. That must be Vic right in front of me. Alright, where am I going? Krasnodar? What's the number on that? It probably doesn't say. It's like 12 or 13, I think. Echo. Foxtrot. It's 15. Well, I don't know, Equalizer. I imagine Elon can build a better mechanical body than what I could. Mine would be made out of leftover scrounged parts and hopes and dreams. Did I stow the radar? No, I've got the radar up. That's fine. We're just gonna... Whoa! Careful, Vic. There's a Mirage 2000 that just spawned right off your left wing, like real close to you. Alright, I'm taking off. Yeah, I'd be worried about that with any big company building or giving me anything. Of course it's full of spyware. All of them. The only big old oligarch of technology that I wouldn't be worried about would be like Gabe from Steam. Alright, we are going to get altitude, and then we're going to peel to the south and gain altitude. So we don't want to fly directly at the enemy until we've got altitude. And then we'll go nose on, we'll get our targeting pod looking at Krasnodar. And then we're going to send 8 little mini cruise missiles. damn it. You hot start. Turning on all that crap. Oh, it's not snowy anymore. I just noticed. I was like, why is the cloud layer so low too? But the whole weather changed. The season changed. Oh, there is also a armor column leaving Foxtrot, probably heading to factory. 3 BTR-80s and 3 T-72s, so it's a heavy armor column. I'm off blower. Actually, let me get up a little bit higher. I'm going to get up to 20,000 really quick. Alright, master arm on. Designate. Alright, I'm coming around nose on to Krasnodar. Still got fuel in the bag. Alright, let's see what we can see. Yep, I see bad guys. We're going to look for some SA-2 launchers and some SA-11 launchers. Let's get the AP ready. Oh man, I hope the clouds don't screw me up. Yeah, the clouds are screwing me a little bit. But there's the 11s, I think. They were on the back side over here somewhere. Here we go. Okay, I've got winners. Alright, I'm gonna start shooting. I've got a shooting solution. Rolling in. One away. Two away. Three away. There's some launchers. 4, 5, 6. I see some enemy jets taking off. I didn't bring much air to air, so I'm gonna have to let them go. That looks like a Shilka. And that looks like a dog ear radar. Oh, it's still cold. Okay, all my shots are away. Long press master mode will kick on the Sidewinders. You don't have to prep them. No prep needed. Alright, all my JSOWs are on the way. Yeah, I'm just gonna RTB now. I've only got the one AMRAM. I don't want to mess around with it. But it looks like we've got plenty of people moving in already, so... What were they taking off? Oh, they're just friggin' fencers. No real worry. Yep, I'm on my way back. JSOWs are inbound. Yep, Skinny Flute, it is, yeah, it's Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. Alright, they're not going to be there for a little bit. Alright, home base is right down there. Let's go ahead and get rid of the bag and then bleed some speed. We're going to be a little heavy when we come in because I brought so much damn gas. Let's lose some weight. There we go. Oh shit. Now we got it. Gotta arm it to drop it. Now we're clean. Okay. Boom! First hit, we got a Shilka. Oh, we got more than a Shilka. We got a bunch of stuff going on. You can see another one, boom. There's another one, boom. That was another Shilka, BTR 80, we got all this. Yeah, all my JSOWs are hitting.
Altitude.
Oh shit, I need to pay attention to what I'm doing though, I'm landing. We got a bunch. Yep, Skinny, this is actually almost completely full fidelity, one for one of the real aircraft, the real systems. This is more of an actual military trainer than it is a game. So it is a true simulator. Even the flight models and stuff are all with the real information. On most of the jets. I'm not going to say every single one, but most of them. So it is the closest to real life aviation that you're going to get. Alright, there's the runway. I didn't even check to see who all's taken off. Mustang took off. Okay, runway's clear now. It's our turn. We'll roll into final. Alright, gear coming down, flaps coming down. But yeah, that's why I told you, Vic, that button, that master mode button is basically, you're going to use it for just about everything in a sense. And you just hold it down for your oh shit button. No matter what you're doing, it'll switch everything over to air. And then just make sure you got the HUD soyed so that your DMS and stuff is going to do everything you want it to in your TMS. It should auto cycle to the HUD, but alright, we are on speed, but we're out of time. Just working the glide slope to where I want it. Alright. That's not bad. We'll just line up to the left and then straighten her out. Alright, on speed, on time. Not a problem. M2, don't worry about it. Like a glove. Alright. I'm down. I'll check the AWACS map in a minute, Vic, and I'll see what I'm going to do next. That strike on Krasnodar really thinned out a lot of their stuff, though. I think most of those JSOWs shacked their targets. I think just one T90 got a partial, but it's a T90. Reactive armor. It must have stopped a decent amount of the shape charge on the JSOW. Get out of this guy's way so he can take off. What is that? Oh, it's a Viper. Fulcrums are up again, as usual. Now, what did we leave behind? The fishing village is still neutral, and there is that armor train is heading that way. So I'm gonna spawn a helicopter at Echo and see if I can. I'm gonna go capture fishing village, and I'm gonna stop that armor train from getting to Echo, because that's where it's heading. It's heading to Echo, and if it gets to Echo, it's gonna tear up our air defenses there. So I'm gonna stop that. Alright, so we want Echo. Yeah, I guess we can just take a... Do we want to take a... Let's take a Black Shark in the area. Oh, no. Use my loadout. There we go. Alright, we'll take the Black Shark. Alright, and it's still cold, right? It's not like... There's no snow on the ground, but it's still actually cold. Ah, it doesn't tell me on the map. I thought it would. Oh, that's a bummer. Welcome back, Zayden. All right, logistics. Loaded. Make sure the Shkval is working. Can we get a point lock? We can. Laser works. Okay. Alright. Yep. I'm heading out. I'm gonna go see if I can stop that convoy, and then I'll capture Fishing Village if I'm successful with the convoy. Alright, gear coming up. Which way were those guys going? Okay, they're going to go right across the water, which is where the tree line is. They're going to come over here somewhere, so... I guess I need to set up over here, over this town. Set up an ambush point and wait for them is the best thing I can do. If I try to fly to them, I'm going to end up taking fire. Be better if I wait for them to come to me and then plop them. I've got plenty of liquid dinosaur. I can stay out here for a while. We'll try to do it smart. Try to play it right, play it straight. Where's that city? Alright, it's probably this town right here is where I want to go. Alright, that should be good. We'll head this way. Yeah, because they're going to pop out somewhere over here on these roads. Let's go manual on our shooting computer so we can get the most range out of our tandems as we can. Actually, I'm veering closer than I want to be already. Set up a good angle in case we want to get all cinematic and shit. Alright, so they're going to be traveling, there's a road that goes right around this lake, and there's just a heavy tree line all around it, so you got to wait till they get all the way through that area before you can get a good clean shot. So we're going to set up way out here, where hopefully they don't see us with their Mark 1 eyeballs. And when they get all the way out exposed, we'll shoot the first heavy tank and push them off the road, and then just go for it. So let's set up. I'm not getting any weather warnings. I had an inlet icing on the warning on the Hornet when I was up, but it doesn't appear to be that cold down here. I haven't turned on my anti-ice or my pitot heat. So let's just retard our forward momentum completely, and we'll set up a nice little hover out here. So what the Black Shark does, we're going to set up a sniping position and then use it. Oh, we're drifting a little bit. We are close. Very close. Alright, let's go ahead and turn and face where the enemy's going to pop out at. It's going to be over there somewhere. We'll have to wait and see which way they come out. Sometimes they go straight through that little city right there. Other times they'll go around the other way, and that'll just be a pain in the butt. Hopefully they come right out of the tree line at us. Alright, so that's pretty close to a direct hover now. Still want to get my nose turned a little bit more. Alright, drifting down still. There we go. We be hovering. Okay, so there's the road right there. Another good spot is right over the water there, shooting at them, but then we're getting close to Krasnodar and we might get jumped. And the fishing village to capture that we got to get is right there. We have to land right there and drop off our stuff to capture that. Where are they? Did somebody push them out? Nope, there they are. So that's the bend we were looking at right there. So they're getting ready to come around the corner. How far is that? Let me range it with the laser. 10.5. Too far to shoot. And we are holding. There they are. BTRs are first, then we want to hit the T-72 first, because the T-72s can laze us. I'm surprised I actually held that inertial. Oh, I gotta get my drink. Still holding the inertial. That's surprising. Bet you if I pop the laser on, it's gonna lose it. No, it should lose it in these trees, actually. Although, that's the road right there. It might hold the inertial. Hello, Wiggles. This is a real-life combat simulator. And the battleground we're on right now is in Caucasus Mountains. That actually held that inertial the whole time. That's crazy. I'm not a pilot anymore. I'm a disabled guy now, but yes, I used to fly. Now I only fly digitally. We've got a really good inertial track on that T-72 tank. As soon as they come out of this tree line, I'm going to be able to smoke them. Let's go ahead and get the tandems up. Good flanking hit on the T-72 with a tandem should pop a hole right in it. Turn it into a Dutch oven. Which way are they coming out at? Okay, there they are, right there to the left. BTRs won't be a problem at all. We got to take care of those T-72s quickly. Wow, they're going pretty far. They might actually come all the way down the road over to here. We might have to reposition. I was hoping they'd pop out. There should be a road right over here somewhere where they can pop out. This bottom road right here is where I was hoping they were going to come out through. Then we can probably weave our shots through these smaller trees. See how Vic's doing. Vic, did you blow some shit up, Vic? Let me see if he's got Mavericks on the pylon still. Oh, he got hit, and his Mavericks are gone, so he must have done some shooting. You can land it. You can land it. You've got 3 redundancies in your controls, so you can land it for sure. Just don't come in too slow. It's easier to go idle and glide for the last little bit than it is to try to use power when you're coming down on a glide slope with a damaged plane. So come in a little hotter than normal. It's easier to flare, float, and glide down than it is to... If you power it up, you might tweak the frame too much with the damage and cause you to lose it. Oh, they are. They're following the road just like I want to. Alright, we're going to turn the laser on. Alright, 8.3. I'm good to shoot with that. Hey, what's up, Vaughn? You tell Chief to suck it. Ah, it's not a very good shot yet. Let's wait. Spent all this time setting up a good hover. I don't want to waste it. They're gonna know I'm here as soon as I shoot, or as soon as I blow one of them up. Anyway, it better hit. All right, let's let it go and hope it doesn't hit a tree. Rifle. Don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree. Go in between the trees, please. I think I hit a tree. Yeah, I hit a damn tree. Ah. Give me a second. Let's try to reposition a little bit. Well, at least they didn't freak out. It didn't make a big explosion. The tree just knocked it down. Welcome back, Vaughn. Damn it, there's trees everywhere. Got him? Stupid trees. I'm gonna have to shoot this one through the trees again still, and just hope I can get it in between them. I want to readjust that laser.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Oh, there's an Apache with a better angle. Well, that's gonna ruin it. Rifle. Come on, go through the trees.
Under attack.
Through the trees.
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Oh, got him.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
One T-72 down.
Under attack. Warning. Under
BTR?
attack.
Rifle?
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Oh, don't go behind the tree. Oh, you dick.
Under attack.
Oh, he stopped.
Warning.
He's trying to
Under
hide from the
attack.
Apache. He doesn't know I'm here.
Under attack.
He's gonna get toasted. See ya. Rifle.
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Yeah.
Under attack.
Yeah, you just gotta learn to fly now. You bet.
Under attack. Warning. Under
First you
attack.
start the plane,
Warning.
know where you
attack.
want to fly it,
Warning.
and fly there.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Did that Apache take
Under
care of the
attack.
rest? Or oh
Warning.
no! Hold on, hold
Under
on.
attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
I see him. Uncapping my Igla now.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Oh, come on.
Under
That should have
attack.
been tone right there.
Warning. Under attack.
Shit on me.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
I'm gonna see if I can. Okay, uncapping my next Igla. Give me the shot. Give me the shot. Give me the shot. Give me the shot. Fox 2. He's flying directly away from me. I don't think it's gonna get him, but it might. Nah, he just hit the blower. Nah, not enough range. Tried to get him. The guy almost snuck up on me. He killed that Apache that was over there. Alright, so what did we leave? 2 T-72s. We need to finish off those T-72s like ASAP. Where were they?
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Right over there. I see them. Or I see where they should be. T-72 right there. Gotcha. Alright, we're going to use the shooting computer this time, so we got to line them up. Rifle. Black Shark's amazing if you can multitask, because you got to be like flying and using all these sensors and
Warning.
shooting shit all at the same
Under
time, but I
attack.
love it. Super
Warning.
fun.
Under attack.
Shack. There's the BTR. Gotcha. I don't know where that last T-72 is. He's over there somewhere, though. We'll find him. Rifle. Come on, baby. Slow down. I'm drifting too much. Oh my god, they didn't kill him. Switching back to my Iglas. Okay, I dodged that missile. I think. Ah, damn it. Nope, he got me.
Watch a ground.
Oh, he got my engines. I'm coming down. Popping the
Watch
gear.
a ground.
Let's see if I can auto rotate.
Watch a ground. Watch a ground. Watch a ground.
And we're auto rotating.
Left engine fire. Left engine fire.
Oh, why did it blow up? That was a good auto rotation. That was a damn good auto rotation. I thought they killed that stupid jet. It came back around and got me. It killed everybody. All those people that were up there trying to kill it. My gosh. Hello, Ilas. How are you doing? Yep, when I stream, I usually start at about somewhere around 9 p.m. my time. So it's midnight 30 right now. So I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Well, I gotta get back up in a helicopter. I've gotta capture this point and kill that tank. If I was paying attention, I would have known that. Oh my god, there is a lot of jets up. What's our budget? Oh, I can't look yet. Let me spawn a new helicopter really quick. We'll do an Apache this time. We'll let George do the shooting for me so I can worry about flying. Oh, wow, Echo's pretty thin too. We need more air defenses at Echo. Nope, that's not the one I want. I want, there we go, MTP. And let's go K models with 229s. 229s, there we go. Spawn hot, fuel, yep, we're good to go. Hello, Jeff Hauser. This is Digital Combat Simulator, DCS.
X-Wing searching.
Uh-oh.
Dodge 7, Tally Bandit at Bullseye 3.
There we go.
For 210 at 100.
Alright, give me a second to get my mission all programmed. Start moving. I know there's a lot of fucking 1973 folding chair. Alright, sat nav. Let's see, let's pan. So 13 is the fishing village. So let's put a BAM box on 14. Because there's still units at 14. 13 is where we're going to cap.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, return, direct, we want 13 for our home plate. Alright, video on the TADS. Teresa on the radar. Let's get George up and ready. Turn off all the external crap. Remember to, when you go to war, to turn off the big bright strobing lights. Alright, and then we need logistics.
Radar. Tracking.
What? Who's tracking me? Oh man, I got Fulcrums already just beaming me.
Radar. Searching.
I'm gonna go kill that T-72 for sure though, and then I'm gonna land as quickly as I can and capture fishing outposts so that that's done. And then I'll probably have to go up in the air and start trying to help clear these jets out that are hassling.
Radar. Searching.
I also need to kill this armor though that's heading for factory, so. Oh, and I need to check, okay, Echo. Echo needs supplies bad. What's our budget? Oh, we got tons of money. Here we go. Give me a second, I'm gonna do a little housekeeping on our
Radar. Searching.
front line here. I'm gonna put some air defense in Echo. Okay, I put a Roland in here. That's not much, but it's better than nothing. There is another supply moving in right now. Oh no, it's not. It's leaving. Shit on me. I really should grab the Chinook and do a supply run from Krimsk to, or from factory. There's one coming from factory already, so I'll let that fly.
Searching. Radar. Tracking.
Let's go kill this tank and capture fishing village really quick. Can I explain the difference between a bomb and an air bomb? For example, Mark 82 or 84 and a Mark 80. Yeah. Air, just when it says air, that just means it's got air billets. So that's like a parachute that retards the bomb, like a snake eye. So it's a retarded bomb, so it's a drag bomb. An air billet is just another form of drag bomb. So there's a regular bomb, which is just a slick iron. And then there's one that'll be called a snake eye, and that is a drag bomb that has metal fins that pop out that slow it down. So you can do a drag ripple bombing run, like low altitude, high speed. And then an air bullet is just like a snake eye, it's just a different way of doing it. And they're completely programmable, so a lot of times in multi-role situations, you'll get air billet bombs on your plane,
Radar tracking.
and you don't have to use the air billet. Before you drop them, you program the pylon to either use the retardation or not. So you can drop them as slick iron or as retarded. So that's why the air are cool.
Radar tracking.
You can either or them. You can set them to where the air billet doesn't open up, basically, and drop them. They're a little bit less aerodynamic than a normal slick iron, but they'll get the job done. But if you need to retard them, then they're ready to go.
Radar tracking.
Okay, I'm taking off. I've got to...
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar
I've got to take out this stupid tank really quick for sure. Alright, arming the helicopter,
searching.
arming the chaff.
Radar tracking.
George,
Hellfire's up.
Radar searching.
Roger. Ceasefire. Missile sent to low
Radar
ball.
searching.
I'm going to give
Radar
myself
searching.
the
Radar
rockets.
searching.
Program the rockets on my iHads. We'll shoot those from the back seat off my helmet. Alright, we're ready to go. Now, where was that stupid tank at?
Radar searching.
Oh, he's moving now.
Radar searching.
Yeah, I wish she didn't do that for every radar if it's just another pulse, even though she's already... Every time there's a new radar or an old radar that pulses, she's got to announce it for you. I mean, it's better than not knowing, but it'll drive you batty. Alright, where's my home plate? Oh, shoot. I forgot to turn my iHads over to flight. Okay. There is the fishing village, so that tank should be right over here.
Roger. Empty slate.
Alright, George. Time to find it. George has it. Verify. That looks like a T-72 to me.
Laser on. In range. Ready to launch.
Yeah, I don't trust you. Well, that's a good looking shot,
Radar
actually.
searching.
He's got a good inertial track.
Radar searching.
Good box, rifle.
Roger. Engaging.
Alright, George.
Radar searching.
You hold that laser
Radar
right on that
searching.
tank.
Radar searching.
I'm gonna get a little higher, try to make sure the laser's over the tree line.
Radar searching.
Come on. I have this bad feeling I'm gonna get tree screwed.
Laser. Good effects
Oh
on
no,
target.
we got him. We got him. Alright,
Radar searching.
fishing village. Okay, we gotta head there and capture that. We need to get down low though so we don't get jumped again.
Roger. Ceasefire.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
My weekend sucked. But it's okay.
Radar
The
searching.
weather changed on me and we got flash frozen. And I had to do my
Radar searching.
exercises and stuff yesterday on my legs and my body, so my body's all messed up now. But I'll be alright. It just sucks.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Hello, X3H. How are you doing?
Radar searching. Radar searching.
No, don't worry about it. It's just a different day, same shit for my body, trust me. It's nothing to be worried about. Shit happens. It just got so cold so fast while my body was already being tortured. So it just made it worse. But you get used to it after a good decade. There's that T-72 we just smoked. That's a nice fire.
Radar searching.
Again, tanks are really cool until you're in one and it gets hit. Then it turns into a pressure cooker. The worst Dutch oven ever. I'm surprised that... If this game was a little bit more realistic on like some of the explosions, that turret would have been blown clean off that Russian tank. The way they design those Russian tanks, man, as soon as you hit them with a shape charge, heat charge, or high velocity, it just pressurizes them on the inside, and all the ammo goes up on the inside, and the turret just pops right off. Like a can. Alright, so we're going to capture 13, and then we can move up to our kill box across the pond and see if we can help that. But I think Vic's probably going to be going after that soon. Actually, I don't see Vic. If there's some targets there he can practice on, I don't want to kill him. I want him to be able to aggress him. No, US tanks do not have the same effect. It's just a design difference. US military stuff is... a lot of its design, what do you want to call it? The culture around the engineering of US military vehicles is about user safety, user survivability, and effectively completing its mission, as in stopping whatever they're trying to stop from hurting anybody else. The Russian design philosophy is much different. It's not that they don't care about their own troops, but when it comes to the way they design all their stuff, killing the enemy and so on is higher up on what they're engineering for than the survivability of the user. So the way they have their ammo set up inside that tank makes it it's very efficient and easy for the crew on the inside to get the next projectile loaded into the breech to fire, but it also doesn't have much protection for those to get cooked off.
Missile, at right.
So their tanks are very good at killing stuff, but you don't want them to get hit. If they do get hit, you better hope that the slope or the...
Radar, searching.
Any kind of penetrating hit is very bad in a Russian tank. It's going to be catastrophic. That's why in the Gulf War, all those T-72s and T-55s, you know, the Iraqis had actually one of the biggest armor columns for the military in the world, and it lasted a whole 32 hours against us because our tanks were able to hit them on the move without missing because of the gyros and the sights and everything, and every penetrating hit, which was every hit, would cook off the ammo in those tanks almost. I mean, the percentages are insane on how
Radar, searching.
even tow missile hits from Bradleys, where the percentage of kills per tow fired was extremely high, and most of those tanks, the turrets just popped right off of them because it just cooked them off. And actually the A-10s were very, very, very successful. They get the most, if I remember correctly, the most tank kills came from the A-10s in that.
Searching.
The percentages of successful kills in the A-10 is undeniably.
Radar, tracking.
All right, boom. All right, we've got the fishing village now. I'm gonna put a couple of shore rods in here just to try to help it. Doesn't, because I don't think me and Vic have a whole lot of help out here right now. So let's put a Roland into the fishing outpost, and let's put one more for good measure. And I already put one at Echo. So yeah, we got 2 Rolands at Fishing Village, and we've got another one at Echo. So we've got a place to fly backwards towards now. I'm gonna head for the factory now and see if I can stop that armor column that's heading for factory.
Radar searching.
I'm assuming Vic is gonna head for Foxtrot.
Radar searching.
Vic, you've got 2 T90s, a Shilka, and a BTR-80 there. There's 2 Shilkas, 2 T90s, and a BTR in a truck. You should be all right. Just watch out for the aerial. Looks like the fulcrums are clear right now too. You should have a pretty sweet ingress and egress to hit the shit out of that target. All right, I gotta take off. I gotta go take care of that tank column.
Radar searching.
All right, wipe out the controls. Here we go. Alright, rearming.
Hellfire's up. Missile mode, low ball.
I gotta redo my rockets. If we use all of our rockets, we'll just have to quickly switch to putting the 30 mil chain gun on the pilot helmet. Oh, I should have grabbed a number off the factory. And George is retarded, so he can't do it for me. See, in real life, I could tell the CPG to give me a waypoint and give me a home plate from where I want to go, but George can only shoot the Hellfires for me. But at least he does that decently. He can find targets quicker than a human, probably. Alright, that's about right. We don't need a waypoint. Let me just get a 226. Let's do it off the nose. 23.
Radar searching. 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 Radar searching.
Complimentary Christmas music. Nah, we're not doing that.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Although it might be kind of funny when you're firing Hellfires at enemies to hear Carol of the Bells every time you hit them.
Radar searching.
Knowing my luck, every time I got shot, you'd hear Little Drummer Boy or something. Looks like the factory got hit a couple times too. Once I take care of the armor, I'm gonna probably put some extra defenses back into factory, but not too many. It's no longer the front line, but I might do something. I still might grab supplies in the Chinook and run them up to Echo, but that might not be needed anymore either. I never set up the Pinvist.
Radar searching.
We might actually have to shoot the gun from the pilot seat.
Radar searching.
Absolutely, Tree. You are 100% correct. We were using the depleted uranium rods in our penetrators at that time, and they were absolutely cooking those tanks. And because of the design of the Russian tanks, the ammo was cooking off fairly quickly because it's not protected at all. And because those penetrators aren't making a gigantic hole, they're just hitting extremely hard and fast. They're basically turning into a molten heat rod as soon as they go through the armor, and just cooks everything in there super fast. And depleted uranium doesn't smash. When it hits, it actually gets finer. That's why they penetrate so well. So basically, the Tungsten is really hard and it does penetrate pretty decently, but the depleted uranium, literally when it hits something hard, not only is it cutting into it and going through it, but it's actually sharpening itself as it's going through. China hat forward short with the Maverick head soid. China hat back short resets the Maverick back to bore sight. So forward short cycles the wide narrow.
Searching. Radar searching.
Absolutely. That was the biggest. It's the biggest danger of that ammo is the fact that it basically leaves a
Radar searching.
powdered, depleted uranium residue, which can be very dangerous. But it's a. I mean, that's what they're for.
Radar searching.
Those depleted uranium rods penetrate just about everything, as long as you can put the velocity behind them, which is why the GAU 8 is so good. It's such a high velocity gun. It's literally the best rotary gun ever designed. That's why, like some of the other guns, like the chain gun right here on the Apache, it's a 30 mil as well, but it's not firing. This thing spits the bullets out in kind of a cone effect, which is very effective for a helicopter with what it does, but it doesn't have the velocity to make those 30 mils do what the A10 does.
Missile out.
Those penetrators don't do anything special at all. It's just the tungsten, not tungsten, you depleted uranium, the way it acts under stress and heat and speed is different from other metals. That's why they penetrate so well and why they're so dangerous. At high velocities, they literally just sharpen themselves right through the metal and become just molten, superheated. I mean, it cooks the oxygen in there.
Radar searching.
There's no tricky shape charge explosion or anything. Literally just bores a small hole in the metal and everything on the inside gets superheated and goes crazy from the concussive shock of it just slicing right through and splintering everywhere.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Either way, it's not a good environment for a human being to be sitting and breathing in.
Radar tracking.
I don't know the numbers exactly of how many, if there's how many survivors there have been from a depleted uranium Sabo penetrating a tank they were in, but it's not going to be very many people, if any. I'm sure there's probably one or two, but I don't think they were very human after that.
Radar searching.
It gets the job done. Ah, they killed the tanks before I got there.
Radar searching.
Oh well, we're gonna keep going till we get to the factory.
Radar searching.
That was all a happy accident too. America didn't have all this depleted uranium and we're like, this is gonna make the best bullets. It was kind of an accident. It's because we had a buttload of depleted uranium just laying around because of the reactors and stuff. It's a byproduct of nuclear fusion facilities and such, so, and it's not really dangerous, until you throw it at something extremely fast. But it's depleted uranium, so it's not radiated anymore. But we just had boatloads of that stuff laying around because nobody wanted to get rid of it because every time you do something like that,
Radar
I would
searching.
assume politically
Radar
people will be
searching.
like, oh my god, you're destroying the world by taking the metal that is no longer radiated
Radar
and getting
searching.
rid of it. But then we kind of accidentally found out that it's actually the best
Radar
metal
searching.
for penetrating
Radar
other
searching.
metals. And then it was like, oh look, we have the best material to make something to penetrate anything we want, and
Radar
we have
searching.
literally an infinite
Radar
amount of it.
searching. Radar
And we
searching.
already own it. We don't even have to buy it. I know, let's make bullets out of it.
Radar searching.
Oh, no, well, the infantry, when you're shooting with the GAU 8s, they're not going to make it anyway because it's penetrator, ball,
Radar
high explosive. It's all. If those things land anywhere near you, the sheer velocity force is probably
Radar
going to kill
searching.
you. But if not, the high explosives and all. I mean, it's it's a whole world of death.
Radar searching.
And it's putting them in there so close. It's not like there's 10 feet between impacts.
Radar searching.
It's firing them so fast that you're getting some penetrators, some standards, and some
Radar
high
searching.
explosives, some sabbies and everything, just all right in there.
Radar searching.
We still got some stuff here. I'll take a look at it when I land and see.
Radar searching. 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 Radar
He
searching.
lost.
We don't want to land on a pad. Last time I did that, somebody spawned a new helicopter right underneath me and blew me up. So we'll land right next to the pads.
Radar searching.
We don't need to land on the pad. Plus, we can land wherever the hell we want. Apache power.
Radar searching.
Alright, so what do we have here? Oh, that's just a truck. That's not a big deal. Chaparral, Gepard, Vulcan. Okay, we don't need to spawn anything else here. That should be
Radar
plenty.
searching.
Alright, Vic. Smirches! There's one Shilka in the zone, then the Smirches. Kill the Shilka with a Maverick. You can probably gun the Shilka, you just gotta be careful. It's gonna shoot back. Good shot. Good job. Kill those Smirches. That's the rocket artillery that's throwing those big ass space rockets over towards our base. That looks like you're using your munitions, so you should be doing good. Told you it was a piece of cake once you kind of get it. Alright, how far is that? 19 miles. 13 miles, I'll just come from here, it doesn't matter. What did I do? Fire one Hellfire? Yeah, I've still got tons of fuel. Yeah, I've still got tons of fuel. I'm just gonna grab supplies and go. I'm gonna head straight for Foxtrot. Alright, logistics. Load supplies. Let me get my mission up here really quick. It'll be 15, 14, I believe. Direct to 14. Okay, I'm on my way. Come on, you fat Apache.
Radar searching.
Hellfire's up.
Let's put the rockets on my helmet this time.
Here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple.
Or the
I mean, I
gun,
wake
I
up
mean.
in the morning, I kiss excellence.
Yeah, we'll do the gun on my helmet. Vic, if you don't have the ammo to finish it off, I'll take care of the smirches when I get there. I'll just chain them. But if you've got the ammo, yeah, run them down. Shoot, hold on, let me get my... I haven't got my stuff set yet. Oh yeah, good shot, good shot! Ah, you left one. Good stuff. You can get him. I hate the Apache avionic holds.
Radar searching.
Don't like it. Yep, come on in, Alexander. More the merrier. Put the pointy end of the bullets in the bad guys. I think I'm going to be running logistics for a bit. I should have grabbed the Chinook. I just bought the damn thing. I need practice flying it. Alright, let me test my gun real quick. Make sure it's accurate. Yep, that looks good. Make sure I don't have to resync it. Oh no. 2 black sharks just took off from Krasnodar.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
That's a bummer.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yeah, dude, the gun is the shit. It's good at everything, man. JDAMs, you bet. Laser guided bombs, absolutely. Mavericks, absolutely. Even laser guided rockets, good stuff. All of it is great. Just grab triple racks of Mark 82s and dive bomb shit. It's super accurate, even CCIP. And then the gun, nothing beats the gun. I took out a Chap T80. I think it was one of the Chap T84s, actually, one of the new ones that are kind of broken. I actually gunned one of those. I turned the gun pack on and put, like, I don't know, 200 rounds right on the back of it and penetrated that and blew it up in DCS.
Radar searching.
Which, in reality, that gun should have no problem killing any one of those tanks, but I noticed in DCS they kind of nerfed it on some of the big armor. I think they did that for balancing reasons, because if it was realistic, you could just go kill everything with the A-10. Short. Hold down your master to go to air, and then just make sure the HUD is soyed, coolie hat up short, and then hit TMS short, TMS up short or forward short, and then you'll see the little seeker head circle start spinning, And that means it's just searching.
Radar tracking.
If it locks something you don't want to shoot, just hit TMS back short, and that'll reset it.
Radar searching.
Oh yeah, we got 2 more fulcrums. Dude, you got a fulcrum coming
Radar,
to your flank. He's right over the... He's already over Krasnodar Lake. He's going to be on top of you real quick, so... He fired on you. Smoke in the air, smoke in the air.
Radar searching.
We haven't gone over countermeasures
Radar
yet, so
searching.
use them.
Radar searching.
I
Radar
usually set
Radar
mine to program E. That way my oh shit dispense button fires a good set of
Radar
chaff
searching.
and flare, and then
Radar tracking.
CMS right is flare and CMS left is chaff, and push button is all of it. That's usually the program I run. So then you just have to hit one button once to get what you want. You don't spam it. Because you do have a lot of chaff and flare, but you can go through it pretty good. He's still firing on you, man. You gotta just get the hell out of there. He came in with the heater. He saw what you were getting ready to do.
Radar,
He saw you coming in to kill those black sharks.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Is he gonna come for me now too?
Radar searching.
Before I can capture this? No, he's gonna go after that black... I bet you he's gonna come for that Black Hawk. Or not. Oh boy. Oh good, look, the Rollins I put up.
Radar searching.
Haha!
Radar searching.
The Rollins I put up in Fishing Village just took out the that fulcrum. God, I'm glad I purchased those now. What's the name of the server? This is Return to Pre-Contact number 1, Caucasus.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Hopefully those black sharks stay up north. I am not equipped for them. They outrange me. They can fire a tandem at me from almost 9 kilometers. All I got's little Peasley-ass Hellfires. Apaches just aren't made for taking out aerial targets at all. They used to be. They were for a minute. And then doctrine changed.
Radar searching.
We'll try to sneak our way into Foxtrot. As long as we can capture it and then throw some air defense in there, then we'll kind of have Krasnodar surrounded, so when we start attacking Krasnodar and they start sending a bunch of planes at us, we'll kind of have a couple of spots to fall back to. They'd have some shore rads at least. At least some Rollins. They don't have a ton of range, but I mean, if you fly past them low and the enemy follows you, those Rollins are going to be able to shoot at. Well, just like that Fulcrum that just got smoked. Damn. Those black sharks are heading straight for Echo. Vic, if you're on the ground, can you throw another set of air defense in Echo? Those Black Sharks are gonna play hell with the defenses that we have there real soon. Alright, we're right there in my kill box, so we should be close to the zone. Hey, there's the Smirches.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, we just want to land right over there by that shed or whatever the hell that is. That hangar. So we gotta start slowing down.
Forward left.
Uh-oh. I think those Black Sharks are shooting at that Black Hawk.
Missile. Forward left.
Yeah, when you kill stuff, you earn credits, and when you land back at one of your bases after earning credits, then you get to cash all those credits in for like money, and then you can spend that money or points or whatever you want to call it, purchasing defenses or scouts or just a bunch of stuff.
Missile. Missile. Forward left.
Land on the backside of this building right here.
D-Lost.
Alright, capturing.
Radar searching.
Boom, see right there, I captured that and that just earned 100 credits for our team. The stuff I killed earned credits, so on and so forth. Now that we own this spot and we just have some troops, so I can come up here now. And if you look at our budget, you can see we have 11,259 points. It shows you some stuff you can purchase and how much it costs. So I'll go into support and purchase some air defense, which is probably going to be like a
Radar
Roland.
searching.
You can't tell it what to give you, but there's a few things it can give you when you purchase. Where are we? We're at Foxtrot. There we go. Boom. So I just purchased air defense, and that gave us a Roland. There you go. This guy's bringing supplies. You also don't have to use credits. Credits is a fast way, but you can also grab a helicopter and bring supplies. And if you drop supplies off in a zone that you own, it will spawn units based on what you drop off. So if you bring in a bunch of credits, it'll like spawn more units here. You also used to be able to use combined arms, but a lot of servers stopped using combined arms because it's kind of buggy when you're using foothold and pretense back-end coding that's not Eagle Dynamics. Because of the way the engine works, when you do third-party scripting, it can cause all kinds of bugs, and one of the bugs happens with the combined arms stuff, so a lot of servers don't run the combined arms anymore. But you used to be able to drop off the units and then like select them and tell them where to go, so you can actually move them forward and stuff. There's a tactical bomber up in the air heading towards factory. Gecko. Estrella. It looks like Krasnodar is still pretty weak after those brooches I put in here. It looks like just some armor. Although the SA-11s are still there. Those need to be killed. I guess I can do another brooch run. Or should I just do a supply run in the Chinook? Oh, Vic's going up in the Viper. There's another set of supplies right there coming in too.
Dodge 3, Tally Bandit at Mole
Yeah, see this Blackhawk's getting ready to land, and he'll drop off supplies. When he drops off those supplies, we'll probably get more units here. We should. We don't have anything damaged here, so it's not going to repair anything. If you had damaged stuff there and you drop off supplies, it will attempt to repair the damaged stuff before it spawns new stuff.
Missile. Missile. Forward right. Radar searching.
Hey, there goes that Roland I just bought. Killing that tactical bomber. Get him! Oh, it missed.
Missile. Missile. Forward.
I don't have anything I can shoot at him. That's a big ass. That's like a Russian Lancer, basically. Yeah, see? There you go. So that guy just dropped off the supplies, that Black Hawk, and then we got some armor and a Gepard, which is a big SPA. It's a big gun, anti-air gun. Pretty effective. Radar guided, big old thumper. Oh, Vic got him. Go, Vic!
Missile forward left.
And Black Shark down. Okay, I guess we can move into, I'm just gonna move into Krasnodar then and see if I can help assault it, Vic. I've still got, 7 Hellfires. I've still got my 229 rockets and chain gun, so I'm just gonna go for it.
Radar searching.
Alright, direct to 15. What do we got for weapons? Yeah, we just fired 1 Hellfire. Let's do it. I can't bring supplies though. I can't resupply where I'm in. I'm just going in to see if I can get some damage.
Missile forward left. Radar searching. Radar searching.
There it is.
Missile forward left.
Hellfire's up. Missile mode, low ball.
Alright. We're all programmed and ready to go.
Searching.
If we can get close and just start flinging some Hellfires, and I can get close enough to just pummel an area with my rockets, we might actually get some damage in there. If we can stay clear and get there. Problem is Krasnodar likes to launch shit left and right, kind of like it's doing. Alright, we got 2 more Black Sharks are on the tarmac in the infield. There's also a T-model Frog and a fullback taking off right now. They're taxiing to the runway. Fullback, Frog, 2 Black Sharks. Which is why it's hard to get in there with a helicopter sometimes if you don't have air superiority. We'll just stay low. Especially if they spawn some aces, which means their radar is the Eye of Sauron and they know exactly where you are and lock you up immediately from anywhere.
Radar searching.
Although this is return pre-contact, I don't think we get too much Eye of Sauron here, do we? It's been a while since I played. I think you get some of it every now and then, but not too bad. Not as bad as North Pole. North Pole's got a lot of Eye of Sauron. Just because it's so hardcore. I like the challenge, but I don't like it when the enemy's radar can see me through a mountain. And then pull some Angelina Jolie curving the bullet shit. Well, in reality, the radar on that fullback would have trouble seeing me, period. Just like those fulcrums and flankers, there'd be like a very slim chance in hell they'd ever be able to see me on their actual 2.9 radar. But in DCS, unfortunately, especially on servers that have difficulties that RNG to the higher side, if they spawn in at like an ace difficulty, they can just see everything and know everything always. It's kind of a problem with the AI and DCS. Although I'm not sure if it's actually DCS or if it's when you're running a lot of third-party scripts with DCS. Because sometimes when you're running a lot of different scripting that's third-party in the back end that you've dabbled a lot with, the DCS engine doesn't like that too much and will cause all kinds of weird things. It's hard to track at times because it just does weird shit. I think I see the fullback. I think he's in the air.
Searching.
It looks like we've got some friendly SAMs going up. Oh, it's a black.
Laser ranging.
Oh shit! No, it's the black sharks. The black sharks are already up in the air.
Radar. Searching.
He's trying to fire a
Radar,
Vicar at me
searching.
already. Damn it!
And slave. Deslave. Slaving. I'm deslaved.
Yeah, it's a black shark.
Laser on. Inrit. Get me in constraints.
I'm gonna see if I can get a Hellfire on him at least.
Engaging.
Rifle black shark.
Radar. Searching.
Now I gotta hold the.
Missile.
Shit!
Forward.
I've gotta hold the laser on him.
Laser beaming.
Yeah, he's got me.
Engine 1 out.
Yeah.
Engine 2 out.
Yeah, can't do much about a black shark. Unless I can sneak up on him. I'm surprised I even got close enough to fire the Hellfire. That Vicar outranges me by a large amount. Alright, so what do we got? Well, there's a Hornet. What's he packing? Oops. Ooh, there was a lag spike. He's got 2 Mavericks. You can shoot a black shark with a Maverick. I think I'm going to do a broach run just to see if I can take out more of the SA-11s in the backfield there. Everything else is neutered. Yeah, I'll go for a broach run. What time is it? Yeah, it's 1:30. Let's do a broach run. Or we can do an A-10 run. The only thing I'd be worried about is they keep launching so much stuff in the air if people can't keep it knocked down. I won't be able to get in there with an A-10 very much. God, there's 2 more black sharks already. Look at that. Look how fast they're spawning these black sharks. That's crazy. The other flight's still alive and the other ones are already taxiing up. Yeah, buddy. Okay, let's do the broach run just to hit him hard again. And let's spend a few more points too really quick. Oh, I can't yet. I gotta spawn in. Alright, Krimsk. Yeah, that's probably what caused the lag spike. We don't need a fuel tank. Although it wouldn't hurt, I guess. I suppose. I'd rather have it and have to dump it than need it. Where's the blue aggressor? There we go. Alright, I'm gonna throw some more air defense in the area just in case. I'm gonna put another Roland into Foxtrot. Yep, there we go. That gave us another Roland. And Fishing Village has 1 Roland. We're going to put 1 more in there, too. points don't matter if you don't spend them a little bit. Still wish I could reposition them like we used to be able to. Looks like Echo is taken care of. Oh yeah, we got a Nassams at Echo, so we're good there. That's why I was tempted to grab a Chinook and grab a double load of supplies and drop them off at Foxtrot and see if we can get a Nassams in here, but that's alright. Let's just do the broach run. We'll try, let's see. We'll get the lay of the land. We want to hit this stuff right here, the SA-11s, which should be pretty tall. Oh no, those aren't the tall ones, but these ones have their own self-contained radars right here, the fire domes, so we need to pop them. 1, 2, 3. Is that it? Is there just 3? 4. There's 4 of them. Okay. So we'll kill those 4, and then we'll just see if we can like hit the T-90s or something. It doesn't really matter after that. Oh no, well, we'll try to hit the Tunguska here. Oh damn, I didn't see this either. They've got the SA-6 is up and running. They got a straight flush up. So I'm gonna shoot the straight flush, the Tunguska, and then I'll try to hit the SA-11s. Alright, data links are up. Let's see, I believe it was 15. We'll make sure. Krasnodar, you bet. Alright, let's launch some long distance shape charges at them. If we're lucky, we'll at least kill off the Tunguska, the straight flush radar, and then some of those SA-11s. Hopefully all of them. We've got enough to kill everything there that's dangerous. There was a Strela there too, that if we can kill it, that would be great. If not, that's not that big of a deal. Strelas are only dangerous if you don't know they're there. Or if you're, you know, if you're dumb. If you know it's there and you just fly right over it, then you deserve to be blown up. That's not a skill issue, that's natural selection. Goddamn strobes. I really wish they didn't turn on all the lights when you do a hot start. Alright, is there anybody in the way? Nope. We got the active all to ourselves. We're just going to take it and go. Vic, I'll be on station in a few minutes. I got to get up to altitude, and then I'll get nose on, and then I'll get my targeting pod in there, and I'll start going. I'm going to head north, though, this time. That way I'm not going to put my JSOWs across anybody's nose. I'll try to bring them in from the north. Knowing my luck, one of my JSOWs will bump right into somebody. Oops. Sorry, officer. I was polishing my JSOW when it suddenly went off. Yeah, we'll just head up north here. That's a lot of data link tracks. Hopefully there'll be no clouds over here to the north, but I'm sure there's gonna be. We'll just have to fly around until we got a good, I'm not being reckless, I'm doing it the smart way. I'm gonna make sure they fly right across that guy in the hind's nose, but not hit him. Just gonna light peppering across the nose. It's okay, I'll put an autograph on them before they go. SA-10 active. Vic, there's an SA-10 out there somewhere. I'm not sure where it is, but I'm guessing Juliet. Somewhere over there where that FARP is. So we got an active Grumble. That's not good. It's gotta be out here at Juliet. Nope, it's not at Juliet. Dude, that thing's way out here. Is it at Maycop? Okay, it's at Maycop. They got a full Grumble at Maycop, along with an SA-6 and a lot of other shit. Also, double Tor gauntlets. There's a Grumble, double Tor gauntlets, and an SA, fully active SA-6. So Maycop's loaded. It's gonna take a lot of SEAT to bust that one. All right, let's get nose on. We're already so close, we just need to start shooting. Oh, there's a freaking cloud right there, isn't there? Of course there is. Alright, I gotta reposition. I got a cloud directly in my sight line. I'm gonna head farther north and a little bit east. Bag is empty. Let's get rid of the bag. Make sure we're clean. Yep, we're clean. Alright, cloud. I think we'll be able to see right around in here somewhere. Although that's a pretty good angle there, but I bet you that cloud right here is going to mess it up. Yeah, we just need to get around this one cloud right there. Yep, we're gonna have a nice corridor right through here. Here we go. Up and over. Alright, setting the AP. Okay, I see the Tunguska. I have a shooting solution. One away. Two away. There's one of those 11s. Three away. Cloud. Four away. Shoot. I got too high in the other cloud. Alright, how many do I got left? I got 2 left. Trying to get an angle. Where was those SA6s? Oh, somebody else is getting in there too. I'll go for these then. Okay, all my J cells are away. All right, I'm RTB. We'll see what that does. Should get some damage in there. Oh wow. Oh no, that's Maycop. I was like, oh my god, did they spawn more stuff? Nah, it's just Maycop. Okay, here come my J-Cells. They're coming in. I hope that Hind doesn't get hit in the face. He's coming in real close. Shack. Yep. T90s are blowing up. Everything's blowing up. Okay, yeah, good hits. It's pretty neutered now. That Hind should be able to get in here and get some work done. Although I think he just got hit by a SHORAD. Yeah, he did. He got shot down. Still, look at that. I got all the SA-11s. I got most of the heavy tanks. I did take out the Tunguska and the track radar for the SA-6. So yeah, we can get in here with helicopters now, as long as the skies are clear. I'm RTB. Let me land and then I'll... I guess we should go ahead and set up a... Let's see... Krimsk, that was 7, yep. Alright, where's Krimsk? There's Krimsk. I'm on my way back. Alright, I got Krimsk in sight. Sort of. Oh damn, I forgot I gotta take my other dose. I gotta take my medicine about 45 minutes ago. Okay. God, that stuff tastes wonderful. Hey, we're almost straight in, actually. Didn't even plan it. Vic's holding it down pretty good. Hey, Vic, there's a fencer. Oh, yeah, I'm sure you see him. Somebody's already hitting him anyway, it looks like. Yeah, he's down. And it looks like there's a friendly helicopter hind heading towards Krasnodar to start help cleaning up. There's another fencer taxiing, and an Mi-8 just took off. Oh shoot. There's a Viper coming in on the southern runway. I'm not gonna have time to form up right now, Alex. I'm heading straight in already. I'm almost out of time on the stream. So if you can form up on me before I get there, go for it. I'm not going into pattern though, I'm going straight in. Unless this Viper dallies on the runway, which I doubt. But you never know, every now and then a Viper will dally. But he's landing right now, so he should be well out of the way. Oh no. Except he's landing on some friendlies. Oh my god. He got lucky. He almost bonked that friggin' Mirage. Alright, the other Mirage is taking off.
Altitude. Altitude.
We almost had Viper soup. Come on, Mirage. Hit the burner. There you go. Peel off to the side. There's a big fat Hornet coming in. I will just plow through your shit. Hey, AK, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, it's alright. I survived it. That's always a bonus. I'm not really big on December month, but it wasn't too bad. Alright, gear coming down, flaps coming down. We're way too high. But I didn't know if I'm gonna have to go around or something with the friggin' pile up that was being created on the runway. Did that Viper... Yeah, he's off to the side now. We're gonna have to push through the bump here. We're way too high. Yeah, he's off the runway. Alright, we're just gonna kind of fall through the glide slope and slot in. We're on speed. Alright, we can start bringing it up now. Alright, on speed, on time, like a boss. Yeah, pass the fuck out. That's okay. I didn't fly last night because I was literally FUBAR. I'm actually surprised I made it today, but I have a feeling I'm gonna really pay for it tomorrow when I get up. I don't know if you're with me on formation. I'm on left side. I'm lined up left. Sorry, I forgot to ask. I didn't know if Alex is there yet. Smooth like glass. Yeah, it's alright. It's just normal weekend stuff when I've got to do my physical therapy and it blows my legs out. But then we had a flash freeze. It went from 78 degrees to, I think with the wind chill, it was 2 degrees in less than like 18 hours. So it was pretty bad. That messed my body up pretty good. That's why I haven't gotten up out of the chair to stretch much while I'm streaming tonight, because my legs can't do much right now. Gotta drag my happy ass out of the chair right now. Although it might not be, if the wind finally calmed down, then it's probably just like 18 degrees or 20 degrees by now. But with the wind blowing, yeah, it was 2 degrees. It felt 2 or whatever the wind chill was. And because it happened so fast, the old steam pressurized heating system we have in this old Victorian house, it doesn't like heat back up really quick or anything, so it was bad. It's not so bad in the living room now, but I've been sitting here with the heat on my body, you know, my heater, my personal blower heater blowing on me this whole time. Just to try to keep my legs moving. But I think it is a little bit warmer in here by now. I can't really tell. All right, 156. Here comes Alex. Looks like a good landing. Good stuff, Alex. Good stuff. Oh, there's Vic. Who gives a shit, right? It's just Vic. All right. How long of a flight is that? 22 miles? That's not too long. Oh, he should be able to finish all of this up. This guy in the hide should be able to kill everything here and capture it now. He should be able to. I don't know if I should even try to back him up. I've only got a few minutes left. Well, you know, Vic, is there anything else you want me to go over or show you, or any questions you have before I call it a night? That'd be more important than trying to get one more little helicopter flight in. We're crash coursing Vic. We gave him a small workshop lesson earlier tonight. Just the first little lesson. I haven't gone deep with it yet with him yet. He did better than he thought he was. He got a Maverick off the rail and hit the target, but I would expect him to. If you get it off the rail, I expect it to hit. Nice aero brake. That or you were coming in super hot. Yep, lay it on me. Which was the bind? Let me spawn an A10 in. And I'll show you the exact binds. Zoom. The zoom is the DMS, right? Let's see, where is HOTAS? Boom, okay. So yeah, DMS up and down is the zoom. The field of view is the China hat. So China hat forward short cycles between narrow and wide. Same as the same thing it does on the Maverick, does the same thing on the targeting pod. And then if you hit China hat short back or aft, then it'll reset it to bore sight. Same as a Maverick. So the functions are actually identical between the Maverick and the targeting pod. It depends on which one you have soyed. So China hat is your field of view and your slave. Just think of China hat as just the main functions are going to be slaving things and changing the field of view of things. Mainly. There's some other little things you can do, but you don't got to worry about those right now. Short forward for field of view. Short back for resetting slave, long forward for slaving to SPI. And then it does those things with whatever ones you have soyed. And then the boat switch is your polarity. Aft, forward, both back to center. If you have like a three-way like I do. You can also just make it 3 different buttons. Aft, center, forward. Aft is white hot FLIR, forward is black hot FLIR, and center is TV. Oh, and then you're going to want your speed brake too. Yeah, the DMS, like, did I ever give you the tables? I actually have some tables that show you all the functionality. It just can be daunting or confusing if you just look at it before you know some stuff. But once you know some stuff, the table is nice to have. Okay. Yeah, I thought I sent it to you. But most everything you do is going to be with the TMS, the DMS, and the China hat. And a little bit with the boat switch and the coolie hat. And then, of course, the slew. And the master mode. And the nose wheel steering button. Oh, we never got into the CMS. CMS is forward, aft, left, right, and depress. That's your countermeasures. But you only need 3 of those. So you only actually need left, right, and Z-axis. Aft and forward you don't got to worry about so much. So if you don't actually have a CMS button that's 4 and a push button, then you can just get away with 3. Yeah, you'll pick it all up. You already know how to do the Viper, so you'll kind of get the gist of it. A lot of it is similar but different. But once you've done the stuff a few times, it'll be second nature and it won't even seem daunting anymore at all. Just takes some time. Seat time, comfortability. The more comfortable you get flying it, the more you'll remember everything. Just for standard use, if you come down here to your countermeasure controller here, this last button right here says program. Use your rocker and put it to E, and then put this thing in manual. This is the best way I use it. When you're in manual and you're on program E, hitting right CMS is going to do a 10-run flare program. You know, boom, 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 with flares. Left will do the same thing with chaff. And if you depress it, the Z-axis, it'll fire both of them. So right flare, left chaff, push it down, both of them. But that's only if you're running it in manual, which I run mine in manual. I don't like using auto flares because it'll waste way too many flares for no actual reason. So you can get deeper into the flares later, but that's what I would recommend. Just run the E program, left and right, center depress. If you're running an ECM pod, that's all controlled up here below your UFC. You know, jamming air to air, jamming SAM 1, SAM 2, AAA. If you're not sure which SAM is SAM, just default on SAM 1. It doesn't save you, but it's not like it's going to break a lock. It's mainly just like a white noise machine in a sense. In DCS, it doesn't have all the functionality of the real one. But it helps. It's better than nothing. Yeah, later on I'll go through all the cold start with you, and we'll do the CDU and programming waypoints and all that good shit. That way you can set your speed anywhere you need it at any time fairly quickly. We'll get into all that stuff. Steer points, mark points. For now, just keep using your Jehemics and your HUD and waypoints to set your speeds where you need them. And keep working on dropping all your ordnance and getting better with it. And we'll get deeper in the rest of that shit later. I'll make a pro out of you. Well, you know, like a beginner pro, like me. I actually have no idea what I'm talking about. I just make shit up as I go. And it's worked out so pretty good. I think I'm a savant. I just get super lucky. Yeah, does your trigger have 2 stages? If it does, you can do a lot with that. Having the 2-stage trigger means the most out of any other plane when it comes to triggers. Because you gotta have that you gotta have a 2-stage trigger to utilize the gun pack. Well, sorta. Well, yeah, you pretty much do need to. Because the first stage is what initiates the gun pack. Second stage fires the gun, so... Yeah, you're gonna love the gun pack then, man. It makes all the difference. Like, if you're just strafing targets, you're probably not gonna use the gun pack, but when there's like a T-72 and you don't have a Maverick or a bomb or anything, you gotta gun it. Just try to hit it in the ass and use the gun pack. You'll get it. It always feels good to kill a big tank with a gun. Even though it's nerfed in DCS a little bit, you can still do it. Alright everybody, thanks for hanging out. I hope you had fun. As far as I know, I'll be here again tonight, unless my legs don't work and I can't get into my chair. But I'm going to do everything I can to be here. Not being able to fly on Saturday and Sunday kind of sucked. But yeah, I'll be here tonight. I got to get off, get out of here. Let me, everybody on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. You can join the Twitch anytime for full screen, full resolution when I'm streaming. Anybody can join the Discord. In Twitch, you can just put in the command for the invite and everyone's welcome to join. There's no, like, you don't have to buy into the Discord or whatever. That everyone's welcome to join. And let me see who's flying right now, and I will raid you guys over on Twitch to somebody else. A nice relaxing song to end on. That's interesting. I didn't even time that, it just worked out. Alright, well, you know what? Alex from YouTube was flying with us a little bit there, and he's streaming right now, so I'm going to throw everybody over to Alex. See, Alex 1 plays. Shoot, was there a capital on there? No. Alright, I got a raid for Alex 1 Plays. My disabled ass is going to eat some food and try to get my legs to calm down a little bit before I try to lay down. Alright, everybody. Once again, thank you very much. I will see everybody later. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours. I'm not going to bed anytime real soon.